since we didn't do a session 0, um, there are gonna be themes of suicide, bullying, family fights. There is the potential for character death, and in contrast to some of our other games, the characters, there are no heroes in Ravenloft. They're just people trying to get by and stave off the darkness, and that's really where you all are at. Um, okay, so Dusan, what instrument do you play?
I'm gonna go with a lute.
Okay, great. And then Darina, what like woody features do you have already when people look at you?
Bark-like hands and some sprouts coming out through my hair.
Nice. Okay, cool. I'm gonna try the music sharing. If it's too loud, let me know. It's really hard for me to discern. Okay, before we start, what questions do you guys have about your characters? Anything that you want to talk about, either background-wise or mechanistically?
Oh, I have a spell on my character sheet that's not on my spell sheet. I'm guessing it just didn't get added on, but I wanted to make sure I do have Pass Without Trace.
You do have Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Definitely.
Oh, I have a question. How old is my son? I keep
one.
oscillating between baby and toddler. He's one?
Yeah, he's
Okay,
one.
cool.
Yep.
A little nugget. Okay.
Yep. Simon.
Nugget.
Yep.
For the magic item that my character has, the rose crown,
Yes.
It says there's like disadvantage on the next turn after you use it.
Yes.
Is that only when you're using the like necrotic resist or
Yes.
the like advantage on saving throws?
Exactly. Yeah. So the armor class is constant. It's only if you use that power to resist horrible things happening to you.
Cool.
Yep. Anything else?
One other question on the spells. Can I still swap out my spells on a long rest like normal on the cleric side?
Yeah, definitely.
Sweet.
Yep.
I have a real quick question.
Yep.
Okay, I've never played a bard before, or really any kind of caster. So when I want to, like, say, cast Vicious Mockery on something, just for example, like, do I roll and then add my charisma modifier?
It'll usually there's two types of spells. There's ones that you throw, and that requires an attack roll with your spellcasting modifier, or there are ones that they save against, and that you give me your save DC, which should be on your character sheet.
Okay, cool. I've got my spell cards pulled up, so.
Awesome.
Yeah, and your spell save DC should be the relevant one. That one, you don't have to even make an attack roll; they just make a saving throw on Vicious Mockery.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then Robert, for Aurel, do you understand like how spell prep works in 5th edition? Were you able to choose?
I've actually got the book pulled up. I was curious about the trance for 4 hours instead of sleeping for 8.
Yeah. So you don't need to sleep for all that time, but you do still need a long rest to replenish all of your spell slots. You do have the arcane recovery that you can regain up to 4 spell slots. Okay. So that's 1 4th level spell, 2 2nd level spells, 4 first level spells, whatever combination they're in.
And one more question: that momentary stasis.
Yeah, that's cool.
So the long rest on that. The trance on that, does that also do the momentary stasis, redo it, or?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, so again, a long rest is going to be 8 hours, even though you only need to spend half of it in trance.
Okay, cool.
Yep. So you've got your prepared spells. So I'm going to assume the build that Sam and I had for this is that he doesn't prepare Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound. He just casts that as a ritual each night to protect the group, and then So what are your prepared spells right now? Did you work that out yet?
Actually, I looked at the ones you had on the list, and they're actually pretty good for the type of wizard I generally play. So I'm good with what they are right now.
Okay, I think you have a certain number that you need to prepare. Sam, do you remember off the top of your head?
It should be wizard level plus intelligence modifier, so probably 11 or 12. I don't remember.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got it. I'm good.
Yeah, so basically 12 of all of these spells you can have prepared.
Okay.
So, I'd recommend, you can never go wrong with Lightning Bolt.
Lightning
Yeah,
bolt.
I think it was set for 12.
Yeah. So just go through and choose 12 of those spells. You should be able to click like the little radio button next to them.
Yeah.
Or highlight them however you want to.
Yeah, and the ritual ones you don't have to have prepared to cast as a ritual. You can just cast them as a ritual even if they're not prepared for the day.
Okay.
Right.
Which is nice.
Yep. Is the music okay? Is it too loud?
No, that's a good level.
Okay, I want it to be
audible, but it's not overbearing the talking.
It's like literally in the background.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. All right, great. Well, let's get started. So why don't we introduce and describe your characters? Let's start with Dusan.
Okay, I'm Dispel Dolezal. I'm the patriarch of the Dolezal family, father to Elena and Darina, brother-in-law to Aurel. About a year ago, my wife Edita was killed by a necromancer and his minions, and Aurel and I defeated him and his minions, and I took as a trophy the Great Club Bone Melter. And now I lead my family in killing monsters across the land, and I'm still not over the death of my wife in any way, but I pretend to be for the sake of my family.
And what does Dusan look like?
Dusan is a human. He has light brown hair and a beard. He's about 46 years old, 5'11", 110 pounds, skin a slightly pallid color, and he wears a chain shirt as armor and a blue cloak.
Awesome, great, thanks. Okay, Elena.
That is me. I'm Elena. I am the oldest daughter of Dusan, and I'm a cleric and wizard. I was started just discovering some magical powers just through the fantastic power of my just cheerful hope and determination. And then after my mother was killed by the necromancer, myself and my uncle took on the necromancer, killed him, and I was so impressed that I decided to start studying under my uncle Aurel as a wizard. So that is why I am leveled a few levels in wizard. But as far as physical description, I'm on the shorter side, 5'3", wearing a sort of brownish gold kind of overcloak over a kind of faded purple undercloak, wearing scale mail actually underneath, so kind of loud and jangly, but offers pretty good protection.
Great, thanks. Darina.
I'm Darina Dolezal. I'm the younger daughter of Dusan, a few years younger than my older sister Elena. I grew up in the shadow of my mom's grief for her dead son and sort of the overbearing raising of her and Elena. And I escaped into the woods and learned magical arts out there. I'm more of a free spirit like my father, but with an overall good nature. I'm about the same height as Elena, 5'3", pale, brown hair. You probably can't see it because of the candles, but I have pigtails. And chainmail over a green tunic. And I have a nice big bow that's sort of woody and springy looking on my back.
Very cool. All right, Aurel.
So Aurel is a wizard about middle age. I'm going to say that as middle age, he's starting to get his hair, starting to go a little bit white, salt and peppery. He was his sister was Edita, who was married to Dusan, was killed by a necromancer who I had to go kill. And due to all these things that I've done, you know, I'm getting some darkness in my eyes. You know, it's like there's a lot of sorrow and blackness there. And I'm just trying to rid the world of that other darkness.
Awesome. And Klement.
I am Klement Cierney, husband to Katerina, father to my 1-year-old son, Simon. We have recently found ourselves living in Stratov. Is that how we are pronouncing it? Yeah. Stratov? Is that how it's said?
Stratov, yep.
Stratov, okay. And we have set up a home there, and due to these weird phantasmal figures that are popping up, I've been sent by the people to find you, my brave compatriots, and hopefully we can take care of this and protect our town. And physical description. I am short. I guess I'm like 5. That's 5'3". Yeah, 5'3", red hair. No, one person was
No,
taller.
2 of us, Dusan, I believe Dusan and Aurel are both pretty tall, and the rest of us are all very short.
I'm 5'11".
That's my height in real life, so I'm chill with it. I'm good. Mid-30s, red hair, brown eyes, slightly pale skin. You can't see it, but I put scars on my face. So I got a scar on the eyebrow, scar on the lip right here. I also put some red scruff, but the candles are hiding that. So I always wear chain shirt, but black leathers to keep my sneakiness to a high level. And the brightest thing that I possibly could have on me is my trusty rapier that I bring with me everywhere.
All right, great. Thank you.
Oh, what I have right here.
Nice. All right, welcome. And then Ken, do you want to introduce yourself as a human being?
Hi, I'm Ken, currently a human being. Expect no mercy or quarter.
Are you the bad guy?
Well, this thing is the unspeakable things in the darkness. So I'm a little bit worried.
All right.
Always.
So
I'm getting some Lovecraft vibes from Ken right now.
So you all just went past the border into Bluetspur, and even though Klement warned you, it was remarkable. It was noontime or so, and then as soon as you cross over the border, it's darkness, and there's just this red glow on the horizon, giving enough of a lighting that it's twilight. But this is noon, as far as what Klement has explained to you. You travel throughout the day, and eventually the light on the horizon starts to go down and it gets dark. You set up camp. Aurel casts Morning Canine's Faithful Hound as usual, and you all settle down in this pitch black darkness. The stars are almost literally wheeling overhead. They're spinning so quickly you can see them move, and this is completely beyond, except for Klement, any of your experience. The stars are supposed to be fixed in the sky, and they are not here. As the last light fades, flashes of lightning start striking around the countryside, particularly up towards Mount Gristle, but also all over the forest. This is a dense wood here. The trees have strange purple leaves. The grass underfoot is this odd blue-green color. And the flashes of lightning produce no sound. And they start becoming fairly constant throughout the evening, so that it's almost well lit. Although between the flashes of darkness, your night vision is shot, and it makes it even harder to see and even blacker. You've settled into a campsite. You've got a fire going. You've had your evening meal, and all settle down for the evening. And each of you take a watch shift, because even though the hound is quite potent, he's only within 30 feet.
I'll put the hound wherever the most obvious trail coming in.
Okay.
Since he's not going to move, he's just going to sit there.
Yep. Yeah, you guys are on a road, basically, the road to Stratov, and so you just get a little bit off the road and make your camp there in a little clearing. The tree line is, 50 feet away or so, so you have a little bit of visibility at least, especially since many of you have dark vision. Okay, Darina, you're on watch. It's difficult to determine what part of the night it is. There's no moon in the sky either, which is also not something that you've seen before. These bizarre twinkly stars are moving. A couple of them are purple and green even, and not just white. Your back is to the fire, so as to not spoil your vision, and you're constantly scanning the area. Is there anything in particular that you're doing while you're on watch?
Watching the spinning stars, and twiddling the leaves in my hair.
Okay, great. So you're keeping a close eye on. You're an experienced traveler, so you know that the woods can be dangerous. Your forest is your domain, so you're well versed in how to travel in it, and so you're pretty good at keeping watch. Your eyes are scanning over the surround, and as your eyes track back to the left, where there was no one before, suddenly there is a figure crouched there. It's a human, dark skin. He kind of blends into the blackness of the night. He's just crouched there looking at you. He appeared absolutely out of nowhere, not a breath of sound or any indication about how he just suddenly appeared.
How far is he from me?
He's about he's outside of the hound's sphere. He's about 20 feet away from you. He's just sitting there crouched looking at you.
I stand and draw my bow.
Okay. He regards you as you do so, kind of looks around. Are you lonely?
What business have you in our camp?
I was lonely too. Do you want to talk a little bit?
Who's the nearest person to me around the campfire?
Dusan is like his foot's near you.
I'm gonna take a step backwards and sharply kick Dusan's foot. Father,
Okay.
Father.
Okay. Yeah, Dusan, you have no problem awakening. You are well versed in the dangers of the night, and you rouse. You look up to see Darina with her bow. Is there an arrow knocked and drawn, or you just have your bow ready?
Just the bow out.
Okay. So Dusan, you wake up to looking at Darina standing over you with the bow in her hand.
All right. Can I see what she's seeing?
You gonna sit up?
Yeah. I stand up and I look in the direction where Darina has her arrow pointed.
Okay, Darina, give me a perception check.
10.
Okay. So between like looking where your father's foot was to nudge him and him waking up and looking up and looking back, the figure has vanished. Again, no sound, no trace, just gone.
Darina gasps, whips her head around.
You don't see anything except the flashes of lightning off. Give me another perception check.
21.
How much?
21.
21. You are thinking that the lightning flashes are becoming more frequent, and they also seem to be coming closer. It had been primarily around the mountain and occasionally out in the forest, but now you're seeing lightning flashes striking like a half mile, quarter mile away, which is much closer than they had been earlier in the evening.
Father, there is a stranger in our camp, and the lightning draws closer.
What did this stranger look like? Could it have been someone from the village?
Dark of face and strange of affect. He spoke to me of loneliness.
I'm going to wake up Klement, and you can tell him what you saw. I don't like this place. I don't think I'm not sure we're safe here. Even this close.
I can guarantee that we are not. I'm awake now. Hello.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Klement.
Hey.
Do you, Darina, do you describe who you saw?
Yeah, he came so suddenly, I didn't even see him enter camp, and before I could point him out to Father, he was gone.
Klement, give me a history check, please.
Okay. 12.
12. Okay. Yeah, with that description doesn't mean anything to you. It doesn't sound like a monster.
I've not heard of a creature like this, but this forest and this land is filled with many dangers, many that I have yet to see and many that I will never see. So
And as Klement finishes that statement, you all hear off throughout the woods just the whisper of
Klement, did that sound familiar?
did that sound familiar?
no, it sounded very unsettling, just like a series of uterations, vowels, and consonants that shouldn't be able to go together. Yeah, just like that.
Am I still asleep at this point?
Yes.
You're about to be woken up. All right, so. Well, please don't fall asleep. Okay. Okay. We need to continue moving. Wake everybody up.
Aurel!
Okay,
Elena!
quietly. Okay.
Okay, Ken, you're moving through the forest. Your compatriots have, making its usual noises, and you believe that the campsite has heard you as they start announcing to wake everybody up.
I'll rush forward out of the darkness with the things that accompany me.
All right, roll initiative, everybody.
Love it.
21.
Bummer.
Oh, nat 20.
Dark.
Okay, so
Where's chat? Where's chat? Oh, there's chat.
so Dusan, what was your total?
Oh, my total was 20 because I have no dex modifier.
No, well, that's a sad day. Okay. Darina 7 and Aurel. Aurel, go ahead and roll. You're gonna wake up shortly. Okay. 18, you said?
15.
15. Okay, great. Okay. So the first thing to go is Ken, unspeakable thing in the darkness. So you and your compatriots break out of the tree line. You're about 50 feet away from this group of humanoid creatures. They're around a fire. You detect that there is a magical effect of some kind protecting around them. And you have I'll be in charge of the long worm snake-like things, and you can be in charge of the other two.
Very good.
So on 21.
Right. On a 21, something appears in the outside ring of your firelight. Can everyone see that?
Oh
Yes.
boy.
Unfortunately.
It is about 9 feet tall, hunched up. It begins swinging forward with an unspeakable alien form of movement, then pauses, rears up, and all of you need to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 12, as some sort of alien magical effect emanates out of it.
My dice teetered between a 5 and a 13 and tipped onto the 13, and I was so glad.
I got a
Okay. Who got less than a 12? Dusan?
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else? All right, and Erik, I'll need some adjudication when it comes to the invisible protector around the campsite, since that would have been caught in that. Any of you that failed your save, a wash of painful, unearthly color spreads out over you, clinging to you like some sort of viscous oil. Anyone who failed their save or is invisible is outlined in this unspeakable color.
You do see an outline of a large, mastiff-sized hound at the outskirts of the fire now. So it is no longer invisible.
I lick where my lips would be with my 3 tongues.
Excellent. Okay, so Dusan, you're lined in this horrible light, and Aurel, the hound, is visible now.
Okay. I'll close the hound to that thing.
Okay. And just to be clear, except for Darina, nobody has armor on. Dusan.
My DC is without the
10 plus dex.
Okay. I'm going to draw my dagger and hand axe, and I'm going to take a swing at this creature that's right in front. That's in front of me.
Okay, great. Yeah, so it's actually a little bit, it closed distance. It's just at the edge of where the hound is, so it's like 10 or 15 feet away.
Okay.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm gonna.
You could do a move and get next to it.
Okay. I'm actually going to cast heroism on Darina.
Oh, okay, great.
What effect does that have?
What does that do?
Let's see.
Isn't that the one where you get like temp health at the start of every turn?
Yeah, you get temp health, and you are immune to being frightened.
Oh, neat.
And that's at the start of every turn.
Yeah,
It's a
every
roll.
turn, as long as he maintains concentration, you keep getting temporary health. It doesn't keep stacking, but it just replenishes itself.
Do you roll
And
for
it should
that?
be equal to his ability score or his casting modifier. What is your spell casting modifier, Will? It's charisma, but what is your mod?
My charisma mod is +2.
So you've got 2 temporary health, and if that gets knocked off, it comes back at the start of every turn.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, great. You cast heroism. Did you want to take any movement as well?
No, but can I ready an attack?
Your action was to cast the spell.
Okay, then I'll just make sure that I'm like slightly in front of slightly in front of my 2 daughters as far as where I can tell that the thing is coming from.
Okay, that's fantastic. Okay, so this horror has emerged from the woods. Alongside it are 2 6-foot-long. They look like worms, and they burst forward with unnatural speed. One of them towards Dusan, one of them towards Aurel. And as they do so, they rear up on their back end, and these tentacles explode and wrap to try to grab you and pull you into its gnashing mouth. Dusan, armorless, you are hit once for 8 points of damage, and you are also grappled, but not enough for it to pull you into its maw yet. And Aurel, Even though you're on the ground, you're still pretty slippery, and it does not get you. Okay. Next to act is Aurel.
Okay. Let's see here.
You are still prone.
Yeah. I guess a move action to stand up.
Yep.
How far away is the hound from where I'm at?
The hound is basically like right next to you. Like you're by the fire. One of these like slimy tentacle things slithered up on you. The hound is like right there.
Okay, so if that thing is within 5 feet, that hound gets an attack at the beginning of my turn.
Yes, that's right.
So I need to do that hound attack real quick.
Yep.
Let's see here. Attack bonus equal to spellcasting modifier plus my proficiency bonus. Okay, so that would be 3 plus 7. That's going to be a 22.
That definitely hits.
Okay.
Even without advantage from invisibility. And roll the damage.
13 points of damage.
Holy crap. All right, your invisible hound just like tears into this thing, the jaws of magical force ripping into its flesh and flinging it away. The creature writhes, even though it apparently has no ability to scream.
Okay, in my action, I am going to stand up to get away from that thing. And let's see here. I'm going to put shield up. I'm going to cast shield.
You can cast shield as a reaction, so you can spend your action to do a full spell if you want.
Okay, so let's do shield as the reaction, and then my full spell is going to be. Oh heck! Are any of them in a line?
No.
Don't want to waste lightning bolt for that then.
Yeah, you could, if you didn't have to stand up, you could have moved to line up 2 of them, but where you are right now, you can't.
That is okay then. Let's do this. He's right next to me. Let's do chill touch.
Sure.
Reach out and touch him.
All right, that's I believe that's a spell attack. So roll to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that uses just his spell attack bonus.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
16 on the die plus 7, so that's 23.
That's plenty. Yep, hits.
And let's see here, get 2d8. 12 points of damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay, you reach out with this hand that basically just like grasps the beak of the thing and crushes it, and the front of the thing's face falls off and it collapses to the ground, dead.
That's gross. That's a little gross.
Klement.
Okay. Was that the one that's holding Dusan or the one that was?
No, Dusan has
Okay.
another one that's grabbed him.
Is there anybody else next to within 5 feet of that one that's not Dusan?
No.
Okay, I'm still gonna attack it. I just wanted to know if I got sneak attack.
The sneak attack, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Let's see.
You
I
could
could
still
use
get
a
sneak
maneuver.
attack if you use a maneuver.
I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Use a bonus action on your turn. Yeah. I'm just reading to make sure I got all the rules correct. Yeah. I am going to use one of my superiority dice.
Yep.
I lost my pen. That's okay. To do the fainting attack, so I do a cool little on it. So I get advantage on this attack for this creature, and I'm also going to yell not yell because we're sneaky. Elena's still asleep. I'm gonna be like, wake up!
Okay.
Wake up! So first rolls. Okay, 17 plus 9, so 26.
Yeah, plenty.
And so I get, this is going to be a lot of damage actually. Hold on.
So
we get sneak attack, so that's 2d6 plus my 1d8. 2d6.
Be the 2d6
This
plus
is
your
D8.
weapon.
Plus 1, plus 2 because I'm dueling.
Yep.
So plus 3 to whatever I roll. Where's the d8?
plus your whatever your superiority die roll was.
Oh yeah, so another D8.
Oh my god.
Who made
So
these
2D8,
characters?
2D6 plus 3. Is that everything?
Yes, that sounds right.
That sounds
Rogues,
good.
all the dice.
This is fun. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So 24 points of damage.
God. All right, so you maneuver around the thing, you feint, and it is clearly distracted by that, and you drive your rapier right behind where you imagine its brainstem is, and it twitches, and it's almost functionally dead. It's just barely grasping onto life, but it still has Klement, or still has Dusan.
If you could do anything to get rid of the, and I kind of gesture, I suggest doing that. Who knows what that's going to do to you in a second? I'm talking to Dusan.
Okay, Elena, you wake up. You are prone, but you can act.
What? Oh, geez.
There's fighting.
What is that?
There's some horrible gibbering sound coming from the darkness.
So there's two of them alive right now, yeah?
There's the horror worm thing, and then there's the tentacle thing.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand up. I'm gonna look. Dad, what is that thing on you? And I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame and just call down radiant fire on its head.
Okay. Don't even have. Is that a ranged attack?
No, it's a dex save.
Save. Okay. You hit the thing, and with the purity of your belief, just incinerate, and this silver fire traces along the whole length of the thing, and it just falls to ash.
Ooh.
And is there another one? There's whatever that thing is over there, right? How far away am I from it?
It's pretty close. It was closing with Dusan, so it's about 10 feet away.
And there's still like weird noises going off in the woods right now.
There are still weird noises. Yeah, there's something else out there.
With my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon right next to that thing.
Nice.
And a ghostly mace appears right next to it and just bashes it in the head.
Does it attack this round?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
That's an awesome bonus action spell.
It is very nice. That's why I wanted to do a cantrip on my action so I could use my bonus action for that.
Nice.
But yeah, just uses my spell attack.
Okay, roll to hit.
Cool. Yeah, that's almost guaranteed hit. That's a 23.
Okay.
No, 22. 22.
22 definitely hits.
Wait, 23. I was looking at the wrong attack mod.
Yep.
And it takes 1d8. That is 2. No, wait. 2 plus my spell mod. Sorry. 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
I think it is.
Ken, one of these humanoid things has done some magic to harm you.
I felt it, though just barely. I turned my loathsome attention onto that one.
Great.
Yeah, and that thing is still floating there right next to him.
Nice. Okay, Darina.
Hovering.
With the influence of the heroism from my father, I stand up straighter, draw an arrow, pull back on my bow, and say, "Crush this worm," and fire on the big worm.
Great.
16.
16 does not hit. Bounces off of its leathery, difficult to know what it's made out of. Some kind of surface. The arrow hits it, but ricochets off.
Undaunted, Darina points for the rest of the party.
Okay. Ken.
Should be Dusan, I think. He goes on a 4, right? Or was that his save?
That
was his save. Dusan goes on 20.
All right. So gaping pores open up in the side of the worm, and this chunky fluid begins flowing out, gathering mass. There is a terrible smell of blood and rot and feces as the thing coalesces around the worm. You're not sure if it's part of it or if it was living within it in some sort of symbiotic relationship. But that's what you see.
I wanted.
Oh boy.
To see.
Just love it. You love
Just
to
what I was
fight.
hoping
You
for.
love to-
Just-
And that
just-
is what you hear.
Can't
That thing
just start.
blows forward, biting with multiple mouths at. How close are you, Elena?
How close am I?
10 feet.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, so it comes surging forward. 20.
Oh yeah, that hits.
All right, that will
Actually, as it races at me, I'm freaking out because I don't know what this is, and I use my warding flare to try and blind it as a reaction.
Nice.
Okay.
What does that do?
He rolls it with disadvantage.
Oh, cool.
All right, and I'm betting then that a 6 doesn't hit.
That does not hit, and I think you're blinded. Let me check that.
Actually, this thing.
Oh
this
no,
thing
you're not
isn't
blind. You're not
so
blinded,
don't worry.
but yeah, it just imposes disadvantage on that.
All right. It also spits in your general direction.
Oh, geez.
That would be close enough to get Dusan, Elena, and I believe Klement. This is a DC 13 dexterity save.
Oh man, no. Even with a plus. No.
Yep, I failed that.
Anyone who failed, there's a huge blast of that similar purple unspeakable light. If you failed, you are blinded until the end of this thing's next turn. Also, just moving forward, you are continuing to hear this horrible susurrus of unspeakable sounds coming from each of the thing's several dozen mouths. At the beginning of each of your turns, please make a wisdom saving throw, DC 10. And if you fail, let me know.
Okay, back to the top of the order. Ken again with a horror.
Hooray! I'm going to eat Elena first. That would
You,
be
if you're
a-
rolling an attack, you roll it with advantage because I'm blind.
Oh, hooray. Still not going to be terribly much. That is going to be a 12. I'm betting that won't do it.
That does. No, that
Oh, wait, armor.
exactly hits it
All
Easy.
right.
because I don't have my armor on.
Yep, understood. Are you immune to poison?
I am not immune to poison.
All right. So the thing rears up and sinks claws into you from both sides. You take a total of 24 points and
Ow.
two con saving throws, DC 12.
Okay. One succeeded, one failed.
All right. You are poisoned. You have disadvantage on attacks and I believe skill checks.
So you said that was 24. Was it 24 damage?
24 damage.
Okay.
So she's got 17
Yes.
and is poisoned. Okay, awesome. You happy, Ken?
Yes, I'm good.
Great. Okay, Dusan,
Okay.
Your will save.
you still, yeah, go ahead and do your will save.
This is wisdom.
That's what I meant to say. Might be.
What's the DC on this again?
10.
10.
Ooh, I do not pass. I rolled a 2.
All right. You make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within your range.
Klement and Elena are right there. I'll roll for you. Elena gets attacked by her father.
Perfect.
So I've got to roll for that.
You do.
Okay.
And I'm still blind. Though, is he still restrained?
He is still
No,
restrained.
it's dead.
Oh, it is dead. That's right. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, because I killed it.
Okay. I reach out with my. Is that just like an unarmed attack or?
No, you're
No,
attacking
no,
with
you're
bone,
using.
you're
you got
attacking
your
with
rapier.
bone melter.
Yeah,
Oh.
Axe or whatever it is you got.
Okay,
that is
then.
gonna hurt.
Okay, then 10.
10. Do you
On
have
the
it-
attack
did you-
roll?
Did you roll advantage?
Did I? No, I didn't roll advantage.
He's blinded.
I'm blinded.
Oh,
Wait, was
He's
he
also
also
blind.
blinded?
I
Wait, he's
was
also
too.
blind.
Dusan's blind.
yeah.
Okay, great.
So yeah,
cancels out.
it neutralizes. So
Okay,
10, no,
so-
that misses.
Just barely
Blind
misses.
killing the
So,
blind.
so Ken, describe what's going on in Dusan's mind here.
Right. So the unspeakable noises that you're hearing have penetrated deep into your brain. You feel kind of like you're starting to black out, but not entirely. You can still see, but everything is wavery. It's hard to focus. Right now, you basically just want to swing your arms and your weapon wildly in order to make this horrible cacophony stop and go away. Also, just so everyone knows, something is happening to the ground. It seems to be changing in consistency in a weird way, and that awful purplish color is seeping into it out from the puddle of ooze and the giant worm. There are no actual practical effects of this yet. I will let you know when there are.
Okay, Aurel.
Since I'm standing, I'm assuming the two things that were attacking us, the two smaller ones are dead, correct?
Yeah, the two smaller ones are dead.
Then I'd like to cast banishment on the big one.
Start with your will saving throw, DC 10.
Oh yeah, thank you.
My will is impenetrable at a 4.
All right.
Connecting each other.
Is there anyone within his reach?
Nope. You hear the same thing that Dusan is hearing, but instead of driving you into a maddened frenzy, it actually almost paralyzes you. You stand still and do nothing for the remainder of the round.
Sweet.
Just
Is anything near my dog?
Yeah, the hound can definitely attack either this horrible mound of mouths and eyes or the worm thing.
Are both the worm things dead?
Yeah, the smaller ones are dead.
Okay, so it'll attack the big one then.
Okay, roll to hit.
It's only going to be a 15.
Not enough.
Okay.
Okay, Aurel is just standing there mid spellcasting gesture. Klement,
Okay. I'm blind. What does that mean?
you have disadvantage.
Advantage on
And
attacks.
disadvantage. Okay, but first, wisdom save. So who am I attacking then?
Okay, failed.
failed your will save.
I did indeed, yes.
All right. Same thing that happened to Dusan happens to you. You are driven into a maddened frenzy. One of the people who is closest to you, you attack.
Great. Does that mean I get sneak attack on them?
No, because you're rolling with disadvantage. You can't sneak attack if you have disadvantage.
Haha,
nice.
perfect.
Yeah, Dusan is right next to you, Klement.
Just Dusan? Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, Dusan.
And you're both blind, so
I'm
it's
pretty
advantage,
sure
disadvantage,
this is
cancel
really
out.
smelly, so I think this is the work.
Skins
I'm
just trying
kidding.
to kill each other.
Yeah.
All right, so flat roll.
Okay. So flat roll is 26.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yep.
But I don't add any of my sneak attack dice, so we
It's just a D8 plus 3.
D8 plus 3. But then another thing will happen to you, but we'll get to that. I'm so sorry. That I forgot earlier, but we got lucky. I rolled a 1. So take 4 damage, and then I do in fact need you to make a con roll, DC 14.
Oh yeah, I
The
forgot
worm
about
was
that.
supposed to do this before, but I forgot.
Right.
So
Oh, I rolled a 14.
okay.
So you're fine. Nothing
You're
happened.
fine. You're fine. Just take 4 damage.
It's fine. Don't think about it.
Even though I'm going crazy, I can't. Can I say anything?
No, you're just
No.
mindlessly
Cool.
attacking. Elena, give me your will save.
Very high.
Okay, great, you're fine.
19.
Okay.
19. Okay. I can't see, and I'm just like, whatever you are, back away. And I use my channel divinity, Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay.
So I don't think there's any magical darkness around me, but if there is, it gets dispelled.
Okay.
But all hostile creatures within 30 feet of me, I need a con save, DC 14.
All
Okay,
right.
Does that
both of
include
them.
Dusan since he just stabbed you?
No.
From the worm, that would be a fail. From the horrible ooze thing, that would be a success.
Okay, so the ooze thing gets half damage on this, but it still takes damage. But the worm is going to take 12 radiant damage. So the worm on the fail 12, on the success 6 radiant damage.
Okay.
And that was my usage of my channel divinity. And
Oh, wait,
yep,
sorry.
that's
You made your save for the will save, right?
I did make my will
Sorry.
save, yes.
Carry on.
And then I'm gonna have my spiritual weapon just whack whatever it can reach.
Yeah, the big horror thing.
Okay, so it's gonna make an attack there. It rolls a 23.
That hits. Yep.
And that's gonna be another 12 radiant damage. That rolled max damage.
Wow. All right, you've
well.
definitely injured this horrible thing.
Or force damage, sorry, not radiant damage.
Okay.
Force damage.
Okay, Darina, whiz save. And then at the end of your turn, is that blindness gone, Ken?
Oh, right.
At the end of the ooze's turn.
The user's turn. Okay.
What was it, Darina?
18.
Okay, you're fine.
I know.
Okay, Darina, what would you like to do?
She is going to attempt again to shoot the big worm with her bow.
Roll to hit.
$17.
Skims across its rubbery hide.
Yep, I'll just leave it at that.
Okay, Ken, horrible ooze monster.
Is going to press its attack against. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's the worm that was attacking Elena. Who's closest to my horrible ooze monster?
Klement and Dusan are both right there.
All right. And Dusan is still outlined in that horrible radiance.
Yes.
I'm going to attack Dusan. That would be a 24.
That definitely hits.
Are you immune to poison, Dusan?
I'm not.
12. Wait, sorry. No, I did that wrong. Am I on my second creature?
You're on the
ooze?
mouther, yeah, the gibbering thing.
Oh, okay. Well, no worries about the poison damage. But you do take 17 points of piercing damage, and please make me a DC 10 strength saving throw.
14.
All right, you are not knocked prone. The weird melting effect on the ground has pushed out to about a 10-foot radius around these two monsters. Anyone who is in that radius, you'll need to make a DC 10 strength save at the beginning of your turn, or have your movement reduced to 0.
Real quick, how much piercing damage was that?
17.
You're down to 35.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so Dusan and Klement and Elena are basically in melee. Darina and Aurel are about 10, 15 feet away for trying to create clear vision here. Okay, back to the top. Ken, the horror.
I'm going to finish off Elena.
Yeah.
Make that mace go away.
Just eat her. Oh, right.
Does a 13 hit?
Yes.
And I'm assuming a 9 does not.
No.
All right, it still sinks 1 claw into you for 12 points of damage, and you're already poisoned, right?
Yep.
All right.
Elena's down to single digits. Dusan.
I got it. Okay, am I in the range of the...
Will
of the
save first, or
person?
wisdom save. Wisdom save
Okay.
first.
All right. I don't pass.
All right, Ken, what happens?
You are paralyzed with horror at the terrible sounds that are flowing through your mind, and you do nothing.
Aurel, wisdom save.
Yeah.
The midnight thing was a lie, by the way, during
A 5. I rolled a 5.
And your modifier is obviously a +6, right?
Melee attacking. Melee attack against one of the people who is closest to you.
Oh yeah. From a
It's
You're rolling this one with the high numbers on it, right?
let's see.
It's
Here.
not-
I do have a dagger.
not
so-
this one. Robert. Okay.
No one's in
Aurel,
melee with you, right, Oral?
Yeah,
Is
Aurel,
anyone within his reach?
Darina is right next to him.
Austin is coming up with this one that says.
There we go.
Where's
Okay,
that?
good. Yeah, go ahead and roll that to stab your
That's what it keeps coming up.
I really
go
should
ahead
have
and
invited a different family for this. I
roll
think.
to stab your niece.
Oh yeah,
Poor
no, I'm
Klement.
good now. I'm 19.
Nice. roll the damage.
This was the wrong family.
Just go find a new one, real
Clement's
quick.
like, holy shit.
Cut your losses and run, Clement.
14, 4 points. 4 points.
All
piercing.
right, Darina takes your
Okay.
first damage of the night.
my-
Clement, whiz save.
So whiz save first, then deck save because I'm in the Uzi thing.
Strength save for the
Oh, so sorry.
Uzi thing.
Eric, does my dog get to attack?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
Natural 20.
Ooh. Okay.
Hey,
Roll an
first crit.
Yeah, first crit. Roll an additional dice of damage for it.
It just rolls 5d8 instead of 4d8.
It normally rolls 4d8.
Yeah, that's what it says in the thing.
Jesus.
So
So
it'd be 8d8.
8d8.
Okay.
Are you attacking the big boy or the Uzi thing?
Yeah, the big one.
Ooh,
Big
the
boy.
big boy.
8.
5, 32,
It's a 4th level spell, so it better do a lot of damage.
Jesus Christ.
32
Or 3rd
plus
level spell.
another 14. So that's what,
46.
46 points of damage.
26.
Oh, that is a 4th level spell.
Okay.
All right. Glowing goop is spilling out of the worm. It's that same horrifying color. It doesn't appear to be particularly phased at this point.
Okay. Clement, whiz and
Okay.
strength.
Okay, so wisdom first. No, failed. So it doesn't really matter because I'm going to be attacking Dusan. So I'm not moving.
You are paralyzed with indecision.
Oh, excellent. Good. Perfect.
I love how that's our win condition.
Yeah.
Now.
I stood there and didn't do
And I'm
anything.
no longer
Great
blind,
turn.
right?
Suck
Because
it, worm.
horrible monster finished
Yeah.
his
Yeah,
turn.
you are
so
no
I can
longer
see
blind.
it. Okay, I'm just,
Okay, Elena,
Am I caught within the goo?
you are not caught within the. You're just at the edge of it, actually.
Okay, so I'll roll my wisdom.
Yep.
23.
You're poisoned, so is this a disadvantage?
Oh wait, no, disadvantage. Okay, still it's 16.
Great.
Okay, I'm gonna step away from the goo because it seems to be spreading
Okay.
before it gets my feet.
Does that provoke an attack of opportunity? I'm not super familiar with 5e.
Yeah, I think-
Is there a way I can move that doesn't like? I don't care if I stay right next to the big creepy
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
as
yeah.
lo-
You can circle around to the other.
I'm just gonna like
side.
circle around it just as
Yep.
long as I'm not getting caught by goo.
You can do
Okay.
that.
As my bonus action, the hammer is gonna whack it again.
Yep.
For a 19.
Jesus Christ.
Does that have to
That's the
does
two hit
it have
roll.
a to hit?
It does have a to hit. It uses my spell attack modifier.
Okay.
So that was
sorry,
a-
what armor class did you hit?
A 19. I
Okay,
rolled a
just barely.
13 plus a spell attack modifier of 6.
Kick down.
So that's going to be 3 plus 6 more force damage.
Okay.
And then as my action, I am going to cast a 2nd level cure wounds on myself.
Yeah, you are.
So that's cure wounds is D8, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, let me
2d8
pull that up. Yep,
plus your-
2d8 plus my wisdom. So I'm going to heal for a total of whoops, that's not a d8, that's a d10. Where's my other d8? There it is. Okay. Wow, not bad. I rolled an 8 and a 5, so 13 plus 3, 16. So
Back
I
up.
regained 16 health points and I'm back at 21.
All right. Well done. Darina, wisdom save.
You were at 5.
Yes.
A 1. I rolled a 1.
The cacophony of sounds drives you mad with anger. You attack your nearest compatriot with a melee attack. That would be Aurel.
All right. I draw my dagger and I attempt to stab you with it.
It's only fair. I
So
stabbed you.
angry. That's
Yeah, it was like you're just getting payback now.
10.
No.
The first non-successful attack against a party member.
Milestones.
Okay, Ken. Horrible gibbering thing.
Horrible gibbering thing. Let's see. It's going to move towards Dusan, flowing viscously across the ground.
Does that leave anyone's range for an opportunity attack?
And it's kind of a big puddle. It's more reaching out a pseudopod. 12.
Okay.
My AC is 13, but I'm not wearing my chain shirt, so
It's 10
It-
plus dex, which
10,
you don't
it
have,
should be
so 10.
10 plus.
yeah, then
Yeah,
that
10.
All right. The thing kind of flows over you and you feel dozens of mouths biting into you. That will be 17 points of piercing damage and make me a DC 10 strength save.
God.
ten.
All right. You are not knocked prone.
Well, that's something.
We're having a good day.
The thing continues gibbering at you.
A one. I
Someone.
rolled 1 on Aurel on Robert's die. Me.
Okay, back to the top. Ken with the horror.
All right. Elena is still within my range, right?
Yeah,
She just circled
she just
around?
went to on the other
Yep.
side from the mound.
Actually, I will open my gaping maw and suck
boy.
in all of the light from the surroundings. So the starlight takes on a pinkish glow and then fades away. The firelight disappears. Any light sources that you are wielding, including the fairy fire on Dusan, all get sucked into the worm's gaping maw, and everything is plunged into magical darkness.
This would have been a good time for that thing I did a second ago.
Is,
Too bad it's already been used.
does this affect dark vision?
Yes.
Yeah, magical darkness, can't see.
Yeah. So, and what's the radius on that? Is it 20 feet?
I've got it listed as 40 foot radius.
40 foot. Okay, everybody's in darkness. Back to the top. Dusan.
and Erik, I'll be sending you something privately.
Dusan, wisdom save.
At 20.
Nice.
At 20. Okay.
And don't forget your strength save.
Your do your strength save. I'm gonna say you're immune to the gibbering for the rest of the fight with that nat 20.
That was a non-natural 20.
Great. So you keep your feet. Okay. All right, Dusan, you're functional,
But you see nothing.
but you see
But I
nothing.
But I see nothing.
You can
It's
hear. I
magical
mean, you can
darkness.
definitely hear the horrible gibbering thing, and even the worm thing. You can probably make out. You just have a disadvantage to attack.
Okay. Ugh. The fuck do I do?
Do you have
Um,
any useful spells?
I have sleep.
Oh, that's probably not going to do it.
Nah.
Yeah, that.
I've got sleep, song of rest. No.
Nope, that's
Healing.
definitely not time.
Yeah. No, you just got to attack it.
All right.
Yeah,
All
just
right,
go for a swing.
All right.
And you could
Yeah.
mock it. You could mock it in the darkness
I mean,
with vicious mock.
you've got bone melter. If you hit with the thing, that's great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna haul off and attempt to strike it with bone melter.
All
Do
right.
it. You got this.
Is darkness disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Okay.
All right. That's no wait, that's a 16 and a 9.
Yep, not enough.
You don't even feel it bounce off. Your attack just swings through empty air, and you were pretty sure that the thing was there a second ago.
I'm swinging around my great club, and I'm on the verge of panicking and freaking out.
You can take a move action if you want, Dusan, as well.
Okay,
So-
I just run straight ahead of me, try to get out of the darkness.
Okay.
I guess you don't technically know how big it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
And your movement is 30 feet, so yeah, you're not going to make it out this round.
Okay.
Okay, Aurel, give me a wisdom save.
14.
Hey, you can act, but you can't see anything.
I can't see crap.
Yep.
Let's see here. On D&D 5 cantrips, are they cast as many as you want?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. So if I cast Chill Touch against the guy,
Yeah.
is it-
You can do that as many times as you want.
but it's with disadvantage.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna try that.
Oh, I
Great.
understand the question.
Are
I
you
was so
are you moving
confused.
in to attack the ooze thing?
It's
Well,
a range.
It's a
It's a range.
Oh, okay.
It's
Cool.
like
called
120
Chill Touch,
feet.
but it's neither cold damage nor a touch spell.
Yeah,
it's
it's
necrotic
necrotic
damage
and-
with like a 60-foot range.
It's
What's
120
necrotic?
feet.
I knew it wasn't melee range.
Yeah, it's necrotic.
No, it makes a spectral hand that appears and grabs you for necrotic damage. That's the touch.
This is what Enid used a lot on the giant thingamabob that we fought.
It's kind of an overpowered spell too for a cantrip. Let's see here. That's only going to be a 10,
Nope, not
That was-
even close.
and I'm gonna. Back
What
out.
are you attacking?
I was trying to attack the big thing with all the mouths.
Okay. And you got a 10 with disadvantage?
Yes.
That hits.
Oh, it does, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
I thought you were attacking the big worm thing. Sorry.
I want to stop all that screaming.
Well, that's fair.
That's only 5 points of damage.
Okay,
It does not stop the screaming.
and
and
then
then-
it,
My dog. I guess he'll attack with disadvantage as well.
And what is he attacking?
he is if he's so he's invisible, and now that the fairy fire is dispelled, so it just cancels it. So he just attacks flat.
Okay.
And is he attacking the big worm thing?
The thing with the mouths as well.
Thing with the mouths? Okay.
That's gonna be a 7 plus 5. That's a 12.
That hits.
Okay. And let's see here. This dog's a good dog.
It is a good
The
dog.
dog is the MVP, yes.
More than
Yeah,
Titan's
good boy.
MVP.
Should have just hired the dog.
16 points of damage.
Didn't need the rest of you.
Right?
Just the dog.
Nice. Okay, Klement, whiz save.
Finally, 18. And then strength save though. Failed that one.
Nope.
So you just
okay.
can't move anywhere.
2. It's dark, so I can't move. Is
So
the mini
probably-
mouth thing? Does it sound like it's near me?
It does.
Perfect. So with disadvantage, so no sneak attack. Okay. I wish I could cast. I have light on my sword, but I really don't think that's gonna work. So I'm not even gonna cast it. So with disadvantage. Disadvantage 3 plus 9, 12 to hit.
And what are you attacking?
The mini mouths.
Yeah. Okay, great. That hits.
And then, because I can't move, so I think that's the only thing I can attack.
Okay.
So then, 6 damage, slashing, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Maybe piercing. I don't know what a rapier does.
yeah,
And
piercing.
then
Piercing.
piercing. Okay. And then it does need to make a con save, DC 14.
On DC 14, just made it.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'm going to I think I'm gonna do a bonus action to. No, I can't move actually, so I'm gonna just chill out. I'm just
All right.
gonna hang out.
Elena, wisdom save.
14.
You're good.
Okay.
Okay. I can't see Jack.
Right.
I know I just moved to the other side of this thing. Actually, hold on a second. Sacred. I'm just gonna call down another sacred flame on it. Like I know it's like vaguely in front of me. Like, oh wait, no, I have to be able to see it. Never mind, I have to be able to see the thing, so I can't do that.
Okay.
Okay. If I, from where I remember standing, there were allies kind of vaguely ahead of me. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna just pull out my mace and just take a wild swing.
Sure.
So that's gonna be disadvantage because I can't see anything. Nope, that's like a 5.
Yep. That doesn't help.
I don't think that
anything.
hits anything.
Nope.
So
Okay.
Yep. That's it for me.
Darina, wisdom save.
Oh wait, and the hammer is gonna make
the
a
hammer.
whack.
Yep. Go ahead.
Does it have disadvantage? I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I think does.
Okay.
Because it's using your bonus.
Okay. It gets an 11
Nope.
to hit.
Not
All right.
enough.
14
Okay.
wisdom.
That makes it. What do you want to do?
I will attempt to train my bow on the gibbering mouthy monster at
Okay.
disadvantage.
All right.
I rolled an 18 and a 3.
Oh, well, that's very sad.
Yeah.
What's
So
your
sad.
attack modifier?
If it's more than 7, if it's 7 or higher,
I mean,
you still
if
hit
it's
Oh, that's true. It's my bow. Oh, wait. I have a very high attack modifier. It's 11.
it.
All
Oh,
together.
hey.
hey,
Hey!
Yeah.
Yay.
really, really good bow.
Does that hit?
It
Yes.
does.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, that thing had a terrible AC.
It's
So
like 10.
you have to make a con save DC 14 or be turned into a tree.
That's only on a critical hit.
Oh.
It says critical hit living target becomes tree.
Yes.
Oh, gotcha, but only with the con save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bummer. Okay.
Yeah. If you get a critical hit, then it makes a con save or it becomes a tree.
Well, I'll just normal shoot you then.
Yep.
For 2 damage.
It should be plus your dex modifier, right?
For damage?
Yep.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. It's so 1d8 plus 1 plus 2.
Oh,
so
I'm sorry.
4
That was
damage.
my fault.
How much?
4.
All right.
My God. Okay. Ken, gibbering horror.
Painful. I can still hear you. I'm just
That
moving
would
this
be
giant.
a 17 against Dusan.
Dusan also ran
Oh,
out
yeah.
of the circle thing.
Yeah,
Yep.
Dusan
He attempted
actually
to
ran
run.
away.
Oh,
So
Dusan attempted to run away? All right. Who's closest to me?
Clement,
17
Hi.
against Klement.
that hits.
Oh yeah.
All right. That will be 17 points of piercing damage.
Oh, God.
And make me a DC 10 wisdom save.
What type of attack was that?
The thing flows over your foot and up your leg. It appears to be comprised largely of mouths.
Does
They're
it count as
eating you.
melee?
Yeah, it's melee.
Okay, I'm going to
Repost?
17 damage.
Or parry.
I have parry. I'm trying to decide 17 damage, is it worth it?
Yeah. Why not?
No. But I might be able to do more damage later. I'll take 17. I haven't been hit yet. I'll take 17 damage for now. It's fine. It's fine.
DC 10 save, strength save.
I think when I fell, I knocked my dice down. I fail.
That was a fail, you said?
Mhm.
You are knocked prone, which does not bode well. The thing is flowing up your leg and over you.
Excellent.
Now it's just
My
going
dreams.
to engulf you.
Excellent. That's my dream.
Okay, back at the top. with the worm horror?
Nothing appears to happen.
Dusan, you're immune to gibbering for the rest of the fight. You ran 30 feet away from the darkness center. What do you want to do?
Okay, I want to run. I want to continue to try and chase this thing that's trying to eat Elena.
Well, that's back into the darkness.
Yeah, you left that.
You ran away from that.
I thought I couldn't quite get out of the darkness.
You can't.
You can't.
Okay.
It's also in the darkness. You could if you kept running, you might get out of it.
Right.
But you're going to be very far away from Elena and the thing that is attacking her because they're both in the middle of this darkness.
Yeah, Elena, Klement, and the big monster.
The whole
and
party
Mountain
is
Monster
all
are
in
all really
darkness.
close together. And then Aurel and Darina are off to the side a little bit, and then you are.
I mean, you
out.
could run away and yell insults at it.
Actually, I was going to use Bardic Inspiration on you.
And you can do both of those things. You can run away and do both of those things.
You can do whatever your heart desires.
I don't really want to run away. I want to hit this thing. So that's something that I can attempt to do.
You can use your move action to go back the direction that you just went and then hit it.
Yeah,
All right.
you'd just be running back the way you just came.
All right, I'm gonna make another. Well, I'm confused, and I don't know where anything is, and panicking, like I said.
Yep.
Makes sense to me.
I just want to kill the thing that's trying to. I just want to kill the thing that's trying to kill my daughters.
Okay, that sounds fair. Roll the hit.
Which has been your
you will need to
brother-in-law.
You will need to make a strength
Three.
saving throw DC 10
Oh yeah.
because of the consistency of the ground.
All right. 3.
You step in goo and get stuck.
Yeah, you feel your feet sink loathsomely into the muck, and it holds you fast.
Fuck.
Hey, it's not my dog. He doesn't do that.
Okay. So Aurel, you're out of the darkness. You're on the far side of this sphere of darkness, from where most of the fight was happening. Your dog is still in there.
Okay. I would like to reach down and grab a rock or something, cast
Okay.
light on it, and toss it into the darkness.
Give me an Arcana check.
There it is. That's a 14. Do I get proficiency on that as well?
Yeah.
17.
You think you're gonna have to use a higher level spell than that to dispel this magical darkness, or you can cast Dispel Magic.
I was about to say I did do Dispel Magic, so let's do that then.
Yeah, you can totally do Dispel Magic. Tell me how that works.
Let's see, where's it
You did make your will save, right?
He's out of the range of the gibbering.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's moved quite a ways away.
As long as it's a 4th level spell effect or 3rd level or
third
lower
level,
spell effect, it just
automatically.
ends.
Okay, Aurel, you cast Dispel Magic, and boom, the sphere of darkness ends. The campfire light returns. You see Elena on her back, the mouthing thing slowly trying to engulf her. Dusan his feet stuck in the muck around the thing. Darina's a little bit of ways away trying to hit it with the bow. And Klement is there stabbing it. You do not
Other
see
way
the-
around.
Yeah, Klement was the
Alina's
one getting
stabbing
eaten.
it. I'm being eaten.
Okay,
I was
I'm
trying to
sorry.
swing it at Elena. Clement's getting eaten.
I'm sorry. And no sign of the large worm thing.
Okay. Is my dog in range of the other big bag thing?
It is, yeah, the horrible mouthy thing. Yep.
Oh yeah, he's biting it.
Okay, he has advantage since he's invisible.
Chomp, chomp.
Oh, that actually helped me out. That's going to be a 25.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's chomped the part that's not on my leg.
10 plus another 17 points of damage.
All right, Ken, tell us what this looks like.
So I guess what all of you see is chunks of viscous, horrible smelling slime getting wrenched off of the thing that's on Klement as Aurel's invisible dog tears into it. The thing is still gradually flowing up Klement's legs towards her waist, biting all the time.
Okay. Klement, wisdom save.
Passes 20.
Okay, what do you want to do?
So it's still alive, this thing?
Yep.
I'm prone, but I can still attack from prone, right?
Yes.
But with disadvantage? Or am I just swinging my arm?
No, I don't think
Ow!
so. I
Oh,
think. Oh,
you
no.
should.
You have disadvantage on attack rolls.
You do.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Unless
Trying to
the
remember.
doggy counts as an ally, and then it cancels.
Let's see. Your only movement option is crawl unless you stand up.
I'm okay.
You
Can
have
I stand
disadvantage
up?
on
It's
attack
eating me.
rolls.
You can stand up. You're not grappled or anything.
Oh, okay. I
You're
just
just knocked
assumed that
down.
it was munching on me.
You just have to
Okay.
use your movement to stand.
That's fine.
Alright.
I'll use half my movement to stand up.
You do need to make your DC 10.
Yeah, you
Right,
would be
sure.
attacking with disadvantage, by the way, if you did that. Like if you did attack while prone.
Right. Okay. But I do need to make the strength save first, just to see if I can stand up. And I can, because I rolled a 10.
All right, you plant your hand into the ground to push yourself to your feet. Your hand sinks in about 6 inches and sticks.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. So I don't make it out? Shoot.
What was your total?
10.
Total of 10.
I thought you said that you got a 6. Sorry, yeah, you're up.
Oh, yay! Whirlwind of emotions. Okay. So I will stand up, and then I will just take the rapier and just try to attack it. Does the dog count as an ally that is
Yes.
engaged with it? Excellent. So sneak attack damage. If I hit, of course. Which it's literally impossible for me not to hit. So 19, actually. Because I have a +9 to this, so I
Yeah.
will always at least roll a 10. So
You can
19.
always roll a 1.
Yeah, you can always roll a 1.
But then at
Crit fail.
+9 makes it a 10.
No, it's always a
Crit
fail.
fail.
Yeah, crit
Oh,
fail.
Crit fails always
Crit-
fail?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
On attacks.
goodness.
Okay, roll your hordes of dice for damage.
Okay, I'm not doing any maneuvers, so just 2d.
So 2d6 plus 1d8 instead of plus
Right.
2d8.
For your roll, like, yeah, here, d8, yes. Okay. 7. So 10 piercing damage, and then it needs to make a con save DC 14.
Failed the con save.
Okay, so it will take 1 hit point. It will lose 1 hit point per round forever, but it gets to make a con save at the end of each round now.
Okay,
To
does
try
it
to
lose that
stop
hit point? Does it lose that hit point right away or at the beginning of your next turn? Or
It just says on a fail, they lose 1 HP per round thereafter.
Eric?
So,
Yeah, it's dead.
oh,
1 hit point takes it down.
Woo!
That was all it needed was 1.
whew. I'll look over to the dog. Good doggy.
It's invisible.
I thought the dog was invisible.
Oh,
It is.
But you have to imagine it's there based on
But for the
effect that you
purposes of, but it is still there.
good doggy.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
you guys
reach out
are
to
of-
pat its
you guys
head,
are-
but then miss horribly.
You guys are out of initiative. There's this.
Where did that
horrible-
crazy worm thing go?
Yeah,
did
where'd the
anyone
crazy
see
worm
it?
Thing go?
Don't lose your guard.
Nobody saw it.
What's the ground? Is the ground hard again?
Yes. Yeah. Once the thing died, it kind of. I mean,
So-
it like the ground that it had, mutated is still kind of all fucked up, but like,
Okay, is anybody
Does that
stuck
mean
in
I'm
the
still
house?
stuck?
no, it's
Yeah,
not
don't-
changing anymore.
don't step in
Yeah,
that.
You're unstuck.
Okay.
All of you do hear a telepathic voice in your head saying, "I'll see you the next time that you sleep."
Yeah, like I
I
sleep.
don't like that. I don't like that.
All right, how's everyone feeling? How's everybody?
That hurt a lot.
I'm fine.
That really hurt a lot. Yeah,
I'll be
you-
fine. Darina, how
You
are you?
didn't get stabbed with worm
Are you
claws.
hurt?
I'm well, Father.
Elena,
No, I'm not gonna. Okay,
Elaine,
I'm very
I
hurt.
know you're
but
not
I
okay.
will be okay. It's fine. It's gonna be okay.
no, you're not. We need to get you some help right now.
I mean, the person to do that to help me is me. So
Darina comes and links her arm through Elena's in a sisterly way and casts Cure Wounds. Do you want it at first or second level?
Great.
Uh,
We can skip all the rolling. You guys
Yeah.
will be able to cure up
Okay.
yeah,
for
that's
your
fine.
next encounter.
I'm immediately gonna put on my armor.
Close that barn door.
I'm going to take a leaf out of that book and do the same thing.
All right, so
Are the
Sleeping in your armor is not a great plan for your
are-
long-term
things
health.
still there?
Right, but we're not sleeping right now, I imagine.
Say again, Aurel?
Are the worm things still there? The bodies?
the bodies, yeah. Well, one of them was turned to ash, basically, but the other one, yeah, you just chopped up.
Can I like investigate it, look at it, see if I can
Yeah.
figure out what it is?
Absolutely. Roll an Arcana check.
It's only gonna be a 13.
It is some kind of aberration. It is a creature not of this world. And you remember now, Klement said that all of Blewett Spur supposedly has these horrible monsters. He's never seen one, but now he has.
Hey,
Put
prove
it
in
on
front
the
of us.
old resume. So this doesn't appear to have anything to do with the spectral spirits that I've been hired to hire these guys.
No,
Right,
you
this
haven't.
was just an unfortunate coincidence.
Unfortunate coincidence. Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right. So I'm gonna assume that we did not get a long rest. I mean,
No,
obviously
but
we
you
are
can
in-
go back to sleep.
Right. However, it did say see you next time you sleep, so I am not
I mean, it said that, but also we're not just gonna not sleep.
correct. But we can also
I
move
think
to
it
a
was-
better
It's a safe place to
advantage
camp.
point.
We should definitely relocate.
Yes.
I don't want to sleep in this goo mess, but
Clement, how far are we?
we can
from
still
town?
sleep. It will be okay.
How far are we from town?
From town, you're gonna get there probably mid-morning tomorrow.
Like if we travel through the night, or
No. If you
No, yeah.
sleep and then wake
We can
up
sleep and then travel.
yeah.
Yeah, we can just relocate. Just keep a good watch.
If
Definitely
you-
definitely have the dog again. That dog was great.
Okay, so
Just
you're gonna
before-
relocate, set up a new camp.
Just
And
before
one thing we're
fact, we were visited by a strange man and the lightning came closer, so everybody be on the lookout for a man that looks like that.
Yeah, and
Interesting.
Darina, with the previous perception check that you had made, you realized that the lightning, like as the creatures were fighting you, the lightning was crashing all around you. Again, soundless, but illuminating the field at least before the darkness kicked in. So it seems like the lightning was going around these creatures.
I share this information.
okay, so
Curious.
are we still seeing lightning right now?
Yeah, it's constant. It's constant the whole night. Most of it's over on the mountain. Every now and then it's around the forest. Most of it's off in the distance. You do see if you're looking for it, now that you're looking for it, you do see like a crackle of bolts periodically hitting that are moving away from you.
Chase it.
Those things.
And one thing we're not going to do anymore is we're not going to shout when we don't need to. We're just going to nix that. We're going to stay quiet. And
Okay,
let's
so you
just
guys
push a little
find,
forward on before we set up camp again tonight. Just
Okay, so you find a new camp. You resummon your hound. You get settled in. You reset your watch. Everybody heals up who can, and you do fine. Aurel,
Sweet,
give
so
me
that was
a
a long
wisdom
rest.
saving throw, please.
Oh. Grand old 5.
Grand old 5, great. Okay, you all wake up. You finished your long rest, so you're all recovered. All healed up. All your spell slots are back.
and just for my own knowledge, so I can get this right in my head, which one of the daughters is old? What are the ages of the daughters? I'm so sorry.
I'm late teens and Elena is 22.
Yeah.
Yep.
18s and 22. Okay, thank you. In my head,
Okay.
it was reversed, so thank you.
So you guys are finishing the walk to to Stratov. Dusan, give me a wisdom save as well, please.
Okay. That is also a 5.
Oh,
Okay.
Not my day. Ah!
What?
Dude, look in my bag and tell me what you see right now. Just do it!
Who?
You're just yelling into the air.
Oh.
Who
I will
look in
take
your
the
You guys
bag?
bag.
are walking. You guys are walking.
I will look
on the
into his
road.
bag.
Okay. It looks like he was getting a snack of some dried jerky or something.
What do you see?
You okay? I see some dried jerky.
I look back into the
You
bag.
okay?
It looks like jerky to you.
You okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Let's
Did
continue.
that worm thing hit you in the head last night?
Sure.
You okay, Dad?
Let's just move on.
Pat him on the shoulder.
Can I give him like a once over? See how he's looking?
Yeah, sure. Give me an insight.
Gotta make sure my team is good. I'm so blind. Why am I doing this?
oh, is there anything for failing that? Oh, hold on.
Where's my
Yeah.
dice? How do I do this?
Nope. Yeah, Dusan, get a point of inspiration. That was well played.
3.
Great. You got a 3. Elena, give me a perception, please.
All right. If you see anything again, just
See?
let me know.
Very high. 23.
And Darina, give me a perception as well.
15.
Is that tree staring at us?
Which tree?
A tree.
Just that one over there?
No, you're seeing.
Darina, are there trees that stare at people? You know a lot more about trees.
Oh, I've never known trees to stare at people.
Okay, something is.
Oh, look at that.
I
I bend down and pick up a silver piece on the ground. What I think is a silver. Look, it's a silver piece, and I
Okay.
pick it up.
It's yeah, it looks like a silver piece to you and everybody else. Add +1 silver. There's a it's blank. It doesn't have any adornment at all. It doesn't look particularly old or worn. It looks like somebody like shaped a silver piece, walked out here, and put it right on the road.
That's odd. Klement, do a lot of travelers come through here? People come through trading
A lot of
and
travelers come through. I mean, we do trade. There's trade through this town, yes, but
and maybe
I
somebody
don't-
dropped a silver piece out of their bag. Seems odd.
something is very wrong. Okay, I'm going to need everybody to just. My own reflection just scared me. I just gotta be honest right now, just to let everyone know. But so I'm just gonna need everybody to just grab onto each other's hands. Okay, everyone, just hold. We're holding hands now. This is okay.
Oh,
Just do it
okay.
because we're all
Grab
we're
your
all
father.
starting to see
Each one of you grab a father's hand.
everyone. Things aren't right here. You're saying things. That's not a silver piece. There's nothing in your bag.
No, it's a
Trees don't
silver
have
piece.
eyes.
Look.
What is it actually? Is it just a rock?
Oh,
Feels
it looks like a silver piece.
It's a
Everybody-
silver
Oh, it
piece.
does?
See?
Yeah, it's a
See?
legit silver piece.
Oh.
Yeah.
My bad.
See, I'm not crazy. They're crazy. I don't know what they're seeing, but it's fine. It's fine. They're just sleep deprived. It'll be okay. We're all doing fine. We just need to get a good night's rest. We're all a little freaked out from the horrible monster that we saw last night.
Mhm.
It's gonna be okay. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it.
I still think something's watching me.
We're just gonna make sure no one runs off.
Okay, yeah,
after
well,
something
definitely don't
they
do
think
that.
They see.
Klement, do you see? Do you expect us to be in any kind of imminent danger soon?
When
Does
you're
this look
outside
like-
of the cities, you should always expect to be in imminent danger.
I mean, we're heading into town right now, right?
Yeah, you're about an hour away, you reckon?
We're still time.
Okay.
So
The
what's,
minute you let your guard down is the minute you're in the wrong.
what's the worst thing we can expect once we get to town?
Once we get into town?
Yeah.
Well, what are the worst things we can expect? I mean, the townspeople are very pleasant. It's very nice in there. Like in town, all should be well, except for, of course, what I have hired you for, which is to help with these spectral beings that appear. Other than that, the towns are protected by the, what are they called?
Sisters, daughters.
The daughters, yes, by the daughters. So while we're in the boundaries of town, we should be fine.
Okay.
Again, aside from what I have hired you to help me investigate.
We fought these monsters off once. We can fight them off again. Everybody just keep their heads on straight. We're gonna make it to town together.
Right.
Yeah, we'll get
But
there.
there's more than
Exactly.
one type of monster.
Whatever it is, we're gonna face it head on, Klement.
Rudy, no. No, no, sorry, dog.
Nope, that's totally what happens when you let animals into your life.
I was gonna say I want making sure my cats don't do anything stupid.
My husband brought me McDonald's and the cats keep trying to get in the bag. That's what every time I reach off screen, I'm hitting my cats.
Okay, you guys progress along the road, and you turn a corner and you see a cart on the road that's attached to a donkey. It's a little bit canted. There's a hunched over human man. Looks like he's trying to mess with the wheel a bit.
Okay, I'm gonna pull my cloak tighter around me and shiver.
You need help, sir?
Yeah, if you can help me with the wheel, I would be most obliged.
Sure. What's wrong with it here?
Marcel Holik, the cartwright, is a cheat. That's what's wrong with my wheel.
Insight.
Yeah,
I take a look at it. How damaged does it appear to be?
it's pretty mild. I mean, it's definitely not functional, but it's repairable without like going to the cartwright.
Can I try and cast? I'm gonna try and cast mending to see if I can repair his wheel for him.
Is this an obvious magical effect?
It is, yeah, for sure, but it works.
As soon as he starts casting, I take 4 steps back. I want no trouble, sir.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm just repairing your wheel. No, I see. Look here. There you go. Good as new.
The wheel
My
looks.
daughter means you no harm.
I thank you most kindly. My name is Franjo Koser. Who are you?
Oh, I'm Elena. Elena Dolezal. We're here with Klement, trying to rid these parts of some of the bizarre happenings going on.
Do I know Klement?
No, you're a traveling tinker, so you don't know some of the longtime residents you might know, but not him.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to you all, and I greatly appreciate the assist with the wagon. I'll be on my way then.
Have a nice day.
What about
Well.
Darina's insight check?
Yeah,
Or did you private message her? I'm sorry.
I did.
It doesn't say anything.
My apologies. Yeah.
You're good.
Okay,
Cool.
so
it
you guys head past Franjo to the town.
You guys, it was warmer earlier.
Is it obvious? Is there only one path that we're on? Do I know where they have to be going?
Yeah, they're going to Stratov.
I sigh. Wait, friends, you've done me a favor. I'll do you a favor. Pass on by the town. Don't
No worries.
stop.
Why?
Why? What's wrong with the town?
Haunts.
Haunts.
Oh,
Filled
well, that
with
we know.
haunts.
We're aware of that. That's what we're here for.
What do you know of these?
I know that there was screaming coming from Evgen and Fidelia Stairs' house last night. I didn't stay to poke around. No trade is worth it.
Has this
My
been
chances in
happening more
Sabanwick
often,
to be-
or is that the only time?
I cry your pardon, Elf?
Is that the only time that you've seen it happen, or is it happening repeatedly?
I was only there one day to fix my wagon.
Okay.
We thank you for the warning, but that is precisely why we must go there.
Well, I wish you the god's own luck, then.
And to you as well.
Thank you, friend.
Hoffmeister, you look like a warlock stroking your cat with the
What
candle.
was that, Robert?
So Hoffmeister looked like a warlock when he's stroking his cat with the candle.
Okay, you guys pass on Franjo and head to Stratov. You guys approach the town of Stratov. It is set up the slopes of Mount Gristle. It looks down to the lowlands to the north and west. To the south and east, there's a thick forest. This is the hissing wood that continues up the mountain slope to the tree line. The town is, moderate size, maybe a couple hundred people. The buildings are pretty well tended. They seem reasonably prosperous. Most of them are single story. A couple of the windows have, little flower beds outside of them. As you're heading into town, the plan is to go to Clement's house first so that you can see his wife, Katerina, and son, Simon. So you guys are headed through town. And there's not very many people around. You do see a greyhound kind of walking down the street. It looks at you briefly and then kind of trots away. You guys make it to the central square of the town. Here is where, on one side of the square is the Tiny Lord, which is the sole pub in town. On the other opposite it is Svetlana's, the hair salon / cafe. In the center of the square is what looks like a fountain, but instead of water, there's this 1 foot diameter rainbow colored sphere that's just slowly spinning. And this is, Klement has explained to you, this is what keeps the town safe from all of the monstrosities and the horrors and the lightning and everything else. And that this is maintained by the daughters. As you enter the square on the way to Clement's house, to the right of you, you see a young girl, maybe 7 or 8 years old. She's got like a little beggar's cup tin in front of her. She has a little pan flute that she's trying to beg and busk at the same time and look pathetic. Like she's doing all of the things that she can imagine to try to encourage people to give her coin. And she looks up hopefully as your group approaches, extends her cup.
From living here, have I seen her before? Is she?
Give me a history check.
2.
2. Nope. No idea who this is.
I take that silver piece that I found on the road and walk over to her and put it in the cup.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put in
Say,
the silver as well.
As
There you
Elena,
go.
as you walk up to her, she looks up at you, and you see that her face, the left side of her face, is pretty severely bruised, and she has kind of like a chronic wound in her mouth that's created this gash, and you can even see like some teeth through this wound, some of her teeth, not like she's been eaten.
right.
So she has this wound and this bruise on the side of her face, and she tries smiling as you give her this silver, and it turns into this kind of horrific, sickly smile with this wound gaping open.
What happened to you, child?
I
Are you all
fell.
right? It's a pretty nasty fall.
Yeah, I fell.
Do you have family around?
Yeah, my dad's in the woods. He's hunting.
Where you live here? Do you have a house you stay at?
She points just into the town somewhere.
Roll insight.
Okay.
Okay, roll it.
Well, hopefully this helps. I don't know what to do. How long have you had that injury?
How long's your face been messed up,
Yeah, I was about to say how long has your face been like that, but then I thought better of it.
That's some
How long's your
diplomacy.
face been like that?
Oh, a few days. Yeah.
Can I roll medicine to guess what could have caused a wound like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Who's your father?
Does her walking around with this grievous of a wound like seem plausible that it would be a few days and she would still be okay like that?
Yeah, you can roll medicine as well.
Oh,
Right.
do you want to assist mine?
Sure.
Okay.
Who's your father?
I mean, I also have a really high medicine score.
Oh, well, I can assist yours.
So either way, doesn't
Okay.
matter.
I'll assist yours if you have a really high medicine score.
You guys have noticed Aurel has wandered off towards the magic sphere.
Well, I rolled 2 11s. We're 11 plus 6, so 17.
Okay, so yeah, I mean the wound, it's definitely like chronic. You think that like she's not healing normally. But it is a wound that is amenable to probably magical healing. But just it doesn't seem like her system is able to heal it.
That's... Klement, is something going on here that would prevent people from healing up? What is these injuries seem odd.
The only thing I can think of is this strange spectral visitors that we've been having affecting something, which is why we're here. I'll turn to the little girl. Who's your father?
Daftu.
Do I know Daftu?
Give me another mystery.
15.
Now that you think about it, you're thinking, yeah, this is Divna. Her father's Daftu. Her father is kind of like a layabout drunk around town.
Right.
He goes into the woods more or less by himself. Sometimes he'll go with a crew. They'll go hunting. Sometimes they'll explore caves. You know that her mom died about a year ago.
So this is a wound that her father could have inflicted.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, she's lying. Like, I don't know what your Dusan's inside of 4. It's a 7-year-old child. It's lying.
Okay.
Well,
When did your father leave, Divna?
Oh, he left yesterday.
Yesterday? And have you just been staying here?
Yeah, I'm trying to get, I mean, now that thank you for the coin. This is wonderful. I'm going to be able to buy lunch and dinner for days now. Thank you.
No. You won't need to do that. Come stay with my wife and my son. You can stay with us while we wait for your father to return home.
Give me a persuasion check.
Does the promise of warm food and blanket help me?
I will assist with that.
Go ahead and roll with advantage. That's fair.
Yay! Persuasion, I'm so blind. Oh, haha, thank God, because charisma's my lowest thing. 17.
Okay. She looks up at you and kind of looks around and like, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Can I bring my boo-poo?
You can, of course. Is it at your house? Do we need to go get it?
No, he's right here. She stands up and reaches on the ground below her and picks up a raggedy teddy bear that's missing an arm.
And how old was this child?
7.
7. All right, I'm going to just pick her up.
Okay.
She needs loving affection. She needs cuddles.
Okay. Okay. So you guys pick up Divna and head on to Klement's house. Klement's house, it's nice. It's near the center of town, not very far from the square. There is a thriving vegetable garden in the front. A series of continual flame torches keep it lit because, again, there's no sunshine here. Like, it's dark constantly. You think that all of the plants that are native to this land must feed on the lightning or something. But here are normal, healthy vegetables that Katerina is growing. You guys head in. Katerina throws her arms around Klement, like, oh, thank God you're home. You see Simon is just kind of sitting over there, kind of gooing. He's got spittle dripping down his corner of his mouth. She welcomes all of you into her home. She insists on putting you into their room, and they'll move into the living room. In fact, she's already got all their stuff moved out. And she's just very happy that you're here.
Well, thank you for having us. We're very appreciative.
Oh, please. Any friend of Klement's is a friend of ours.
And you're going to pay us back more with helping us keep our town safe. So this is the least we could do.
And who is this little thing? She reaches up and kind of ticks Divna under the chin.
Right. This is it's do you remember Darktooth? Is his name? I've already forgotten.
Daftu.
Daftu, thank you. Do you remember Daftu? And I kind of give her the
yeah.
the look like
Right,
the
right, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Are you gonna stay with us for a little bit, dear? She looks over at Katerina and kind of nods sheepishly, clutching her teddy bear, her deformed one-armed teddy bear.
Her father went on a hunting trip yesterday and left her all alone. I told her she could stay here while we figure something out.
Yeah, well, of course. We'll get you some warm soup, honey. She bustles around and starts getting some soup. Simon giggles in the little baby chair he's in.
Now I'm going to go, now that I put Divna down, I'm going to go over and scoop up Simon.
Okay. Whee!
You should wash your hands in between.
Oh, I will wash my hands in between picking up Simon. I'll Germex real fast. And listen, I don't know how to take care of babies.
Nope.
So, this is Renee, so I will 100% be making some mistakes.
Awesome. Okay, so you guys are in Stratov. You get your gear kind of settled in. What do you want to do?
I would like to ask about the who are the people that had like their house was, the guy from the wagon that said their house was screaming.
Oh yeah. He told you their names?
Yeah, I just forgot.
He did.
Yeah,
They were
the stairs.
something like Evgen.
Yeah,
Evgen?
Evgen and Fidel Astaire.
Do I know those people?
Oh, I was darn close.
You were darn close. Yeah, Klement, you do know them. They live over the local winery.
Okay, I'll ask my lovely wife. Did something happen with? I should have written it down. I'm a dum-dum.
Evgen and Fidela.
Evgen and Videla?
Katerina kind of shrugs and she's like, haven't seen much of them, but I haven't heard anything.
On the way in, we heard tell that something occurred recently. Had them screaming.
Oh, my, no, I haven't heard that.
Okay,
Maybe
I
you
think we
should go check on them.
Yes. Yes.
Should we investigate,
Yes.
Klement?
Absolutely.
Is this the sort of nonsense we're here to sort out?
Absolutely. Any nonsense at this point, since we have very minimal information. So, and they're good people. So we need to make sure that they are okay. Are you guys ready for something like this? I don't want to put too much of a burden on you at the moment. If you need a few moments, we can.
What time of day is it?
It's mid-morning. It's like 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay. So
But again, it's all relative, right? It's basically twilight in terms of lighting.
Yeah.
but it hasn't been long since we rested though.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah,
No.
but you're well rested.
Well, if we're well rested, let's go ahead and start.
I think.
I mean, are you
This is
ready?
as good a place to
You seem
start.
to have caught a chill earlier. Are you feeling well?
Yeah, it was strange. The day was warm, and then all of a sudden this chill. But I feel fine now. Must just still be getting over the attacks from last night. So, but all is well.
Good to hear.
Is anyone in need of aid? I can bolster up a few of us if we're expecting other monstrosities.
As can I.
Let me know, because I have some long-lasting magic. I can cast some magic that will last, probably 8 hours or so. If you need a little more strength against the monsters, let me know before if we're to expect something like that, and I can go ahead and prepare.
Not everyone needs your help all the time, Elena.
I whisper to Elena.
I am simply offering.
I whisper to Elena, prioritize your sister if we need it.
And I whisper back, like, Dad, I can get at least 3 of us.
Okay.
For
Shall
out of
we?
context or out of character, I have a spell that lasts 8 hours and gives extra hit points, not temporary hit points, but additional hit points to up to 3 of us. Yeah,
Oh my goodness, Rudy. You scared the heck out of me.
if Klement, should we are creatures in town that we would be struggling against, or is it more of a investigation into the goings on at this point? Do
I'm
you
assuming
expect any
investigations? We're supposed to be protected by the crystals, but these spectral figures, they're just the unknown. We cannot say for certain. But normally, yes, we are protected.
Well, while we're discussing this, I'm going to use my mage hand to pick the teddy bear up, make it dance a little bit in front of the little girl, and have it walk over to me.
Okay, give me a performance check.
I'll help with that.
What do I roll that
Hey.
under? Oh, there it is. Never
I
mind.
Okay,
don't know how you know.
Dusan, how are you helping with that performance?
Playing some
I'm
music
I hope
or
you're also
something?
dancing.
I'm gonna get out my lute and I'm gonna play a little upbeat tune.
Aww.
All right.
After
14.
my maimed teddy bear ever came to life and started dancing, I would run shrieking into the night, irrespective of how good your performance was.
Okay. Aurel, do you want Divna to see this? Or Simon?
Sure.
Okay. Simon starts crying.
Oh, honey.
Divna looks askance as she looks up at you like I feel like the adults are trying to make me feel good, but the fucking teddy bear is dancing and that's not okay.
It was cute in my head.
So I just pluck it out of midair then, since she's staring at me like that.
Great. So looking at it now more closely, it is, in addition to just missing a straight up arm, like the proportions are off, like the button eyes are not like centered, like they're a little bit off center. And like one leg is just ever so slightly longer than the other, like not enough that you would really notice it, but it just contributes to an appearance of the whole. And there is a tag on it, which
Yeah, thanks for animating that thing, wizard.
Oh, okay. What the heck is a Binsky?
Huh?
I tell the group, it's like, is no fun, is no Binsky?
Oh, Binsky? Oh, no, I don't know that name. Actually, I thought that was in my notes.
anybody can roll a history check.
Okay.
13. Oh wait.
Klement with
I'm-
advantage.
Oh, okay.
13.
Yeah, I
Mm,
don't know anything about
I rolled a
this.
nat 20.
Nat 20. Jesus.
Yeah, 17 for me.
Okay. Klement.
16.
Okay. Dusan, you recognize Binsky as a reasonably well-known toy maker. His toys are fairly popular, but like this doll or this teddy bear, there's always something just like a little bit off about them. Nonetheless, there are not a lot of toy makers in the realms of Ravenloft, and so he's reasonably well known.
Binsky's known for making toys.
Okay.
Boys.
Aurel Divno reaches back up for Boo Boo.
I give her back. I give the bear back.
Okay.
All right, so
Okay,
Are
so
we
I
off?
missed the rest of the discussion. So are we casting spells? Are we doing something? Or are we just going to head off to the stairs?
Do you guys want any aid in the realm of strengthening up a bit, or should we just go on and investigate? I
it's
think-
up to them if they desire so.
It's up to you if you think you may fall down in a fight. Let me know.
Okay.
I'll be
but-
fine.
As we
barring
leave,
that,
I'm going to give
let
my
us
wife a kiss
go on.
goodbye and a little I don't. What do you do with a baby?
I don't know.
A
It's
pat
still
on the
crying.
head?
Kiss it on
Okay.
the head.
Okay,
Yeah,
give it a
shake
push
it.
on the head.
Okay.
I don't even know the last time I saw a baby. IRL, I'm not sure.
Klement, you lead the group through town. Excuse me. It doesn't take very far to get to the stairs. They live above the winery that they are the proprietors of, or the major. I guess they're the vintners. They don't sell out of the winery. Yeah. So you head up to their place of business.
I'll knock on the door.
Okay. Yeah, not too long passes, and Evgen, the husband, opens the door up. He looks around and says, "Oh, Klement, is it? And others. I sell to the Tiny Lord. You can buy our product there."
Oh yes, of course. But we were actually here for another matter. These friends of mine have come to help with the incidents that we've been having with the spectral figures recently. But we heard on the way here that something happened, and we were worried for your safety. Is everything okay?
Everybody, give me an insight check. Go ahead and put it in the chat for me so I can keep track. Okay. Darina, as soon as Klement said they're here to help with like the spectral problem, you notice that Evgen started to look pensive, I guess is the best description. Like he doesn't look like worried or scared. He's just like, this is a thing that is worrisome to me, in more than a passing way, is your impression. And Klement, in interacting with him, you get the sense that he is somewhat disinclined to speak with you, as you're kind of giving your spiel. Darina, you also get that. He kind of looks at you and says, "Well, I'm not sure what there is to say. It's a pretty scary time."
It is indeed. Did you happen to see a man by the name of whatever his name was?
Arsco?
I need to start writing down
Barjo?
names, is what I'm learning.
Give me a second. It was, hang on.
Making myself a name list now.
Franjo Kosir.
Okay. Franjo, he was a tradesman. He would have just stopped by, and I will describe.
Oh, the tinker. Yeah, he was, I think he just parked his cart next door for a couple of nights. And Darina, as you're talking more with this fellow, so I haven't described Evgen. He's dark skin, dark curly hair, medium size. And Darina, you actually, this person looks familiar, and you think that there are features that are very similar between him and that boy that appeared to you on watch last night.
Evgen, does this topic bother you?
We're having a hard time right now, the two of us.
Do you ever feel lonely?
Well, yes. Sveto, he ran away 2 nights ago, and we haven't seen him since.
Does he seem to have any kind of like strange reaction to the question?
No.
Okay. Who's Sveto?
Our son. We had a little bit of an argument, you know how teenagers can get, and he ran away.
I describe the person I saw by the campsite.
Okay. You saw him. Did he talk to you? Was he well?
I saw him only so briefly in the woods.
You'd better come in. Please come in. I'm sorry to have kept you outside. He waves you in. You guys walk in. The smell of fermenting grapes hits you powerfully. It's this kind of acrid, acidic, fruity smell. He walks you past these huge vats of fermenting grapes, takes you into a back area. Fadila looks up in surprise as he ushers the group in. He goes over and has a few words with her. She looks initially like worried, and then relieved, and then worried again. And Evgen sits down, gestures for all of you to sit at this large dining table. Fadila goes and pours everybody a small measure of wine. To your health, he cheers. Everybody
And
drink.
to yours as well, and your son's.
I'm gonna not drink for now,
Okay.
but I will hold the glass.
Okay.
I drink.
So
Okay.
I don't.
I drink.
Okay. He actually does his all as a shot, basically. Like he's kind of stealing himself, sort of thing, and then pours himself another.
You're clearly proud of your own product.
Oh, it's fantastic, isn't it? It's the best in the town. So we had a fight with Sveto 2 nights ago, and he ran off. One of those typical teenager things. And we looked for him. We couldn't find him. And then last night, I thought that he came back, but it wasn't him. He wasn't right. He just shouted at us more and made us feel terrible. And we were pleading with him and wanted him to come home, and he said he was never coming home again. And then he just vanished.
I saw him in the woods. He also did not seem natural.
I'm afraid of what's happened to him with everything else that's happened with Evelyn and the other ghosts. It's all terrible.
Villain.
Wait, what happened with Evelyn?
Oh, well, she was a friend, and actually, Klement, Evelyn is what started you off to.
Oh,
So
okay.
so Iveta was the first one who became a ghost.
People are becoming ghosts.
Well, she killed herself. She killed herself.
Oh.
Iveta killed herself. Apparently became a ghost. Started haunting around the ruins. And then before you were sent off, another youth, Evelyn, killed herself, and apparently became a ghost. And now Sveto we don't know if he's killed himself, but he had a fight with his parents, ran off, and is apparently a ghost.
I did not know these ghosts were people of the town.
Yeah, super duper people of the town. That's why you were sent off. They were worried.
It just said spectral figures. I thought they were just random.
No. They are youths of the town who are killing themselves and rising as ghosts.
Oh. Well, that changes many things.
I'm sorry that was not clear. Evgen's looking at you. Says, I know Klement went to find help. Can you help? Can you help us get our boy back?
We'll absolutely try. I promise.
We will do whatever we can to protect this town and its members, your son included.
And maybe he's okay, right? He kind of looks up at Fadila. I'm sure he's
we
okay.
We can certainly hope so. I absolutely hope he is all right. And we will do everything we can to find him quickly and bring him safely back to you.
Thank you.
You just have to hold out hope.
We are. We're sure he must be okay. We feel so terrible that we had a fight.
Did you fight about anything in particular?
Just normal teenage, he wanted to do things and we told him no, and he said we can't tell him what to do and slammed the door and ran out.
I recall the death of my own son and clench my fist on the table.
What did he want to
Silently.
do that you wouldn't let him?
He wanted to go with a couple of his friends and spend the night at the ruins. Like when I was young, people dared each other to do that, but no one was foolish enough to, and especially with Yvetta out there causing trouble as a spirit, we told him it was too dangerous.
Do you think he might have run away to do that?
I don't know. I hope not. He should have had more sense than that. We raised him better.
The place that we were last night where she saw him, was that on the way to the ruins or close by?
No, the ruins are like a half-hour walk north of town. You guys came from the west. Yeah.
So like on the whole other side of town.
I mean, yeah, whole other side. It's not, yeah, but not the direction you guys were. So what do you want to do? Anything more you want to get out of the stairs?
Klement, is there anything we can do for this family, or should we continue on?
I think what we can do is solve this mystery, see if we can find their son before it's too late and bring him home. And that way we can save the rest of the people as well. Perhaps we should. Oh, yes.
Can I do performance to play a song on the lute just to try to lift their spirits a little bit, take their mind off stuff?
Yeah. Go ahead and do a persuasion with advantage.
Persuasion? Okay. Not performance.
Yeah, because the performance is like trying to entertain people. This is trying to like change their mood and make them feel better.
Oh wait, I read that wrong. I thought it was lower in perception. No, I have exactly the same mod on performance and persuasion. Oh, that's a 10.
Yeah, with advantage.
Oh. 17.
Okay. You play a kind of lonely but like somewhat hopeful little melody for them, and they kind of listen and say thank you. And I mean, Klement, you know as well as I do, but you can certainly see if Svetlana knows anything. She's obviously the most powerful magic user in town. Maybe she can help. And of course, Edmund, the Burgermeister, he knows everybody. He might know more about what happened to Yvetta and Evelyn.
Thank you.
Will you tell us, sir, if your son returns?
How do you want us to? Are you all staying at Clement's?
We are.
We are.
And how should we just run over?
If that's all right with Klement.
I mean, everyone is always, of course, welcome to my home. But you can do that, or if you live right above, they live above the Tiny Lord, or is it they just live above their own?
They live above the winery. Like
Gotcha.
This is actually where the wine is produced.
Understood. But they're close to the Tiny Lord.
Yeah, it's not far.
Right. They can always, if that is easier for you, are always welcome to leave a message at the Tiny Lord that we could pick up as well. Whatever's most convenient.
Okay. Fadilla puts her hand on her husband's shoulder. He kind of reaches up and touches it. We'll let you know. Thank you for your concern.
And we will find answers for you. I promise.
Thank you. Evgen ushers you out and promises that he'll let you know if they see Sveto.
Okay. Once we're outside, I'm going to talk to the team. So the two people that they mentioned, they are correct. We do have Svetlana, the leader of the daughters here, the one that maintains the crystals that protects the town. Then we do have also Edmund. He's actually the owner of the Tiny Lord, and the Burgermeister. So he's also someone we could talk to. And then we could also look more into the victims of whatever is going on here, starting with Evelyn and her family, to do some questioning. So these are all different avenues that I think might prove to some fruition.
I would say let's go speak with Svetlana. If she's responsible for the wards and the protections
Mhm.
around this place, maybe she has some encounters with any of these ghosts or figures.
Can you also investigate the ruins? I can tell
Absolutely.
you, if it were me, I would have gone to the ruins. I think Dad could tell you that too.
Yes, we can absolutely also go to the ruins.
Yeah, if that's where
we can
they're all
either all
trying
go
to
together.
Why don't we find out what we can in town before we go to the ruins?
Yeah, we
Right.
don't need any surprises.
Well, okay, so Petra Hollick was the first girl. Okay, Petra.
Are they all
Okay.
teenagers? All girls? Like, are they all young people?
All the three that have the three that have disappeared, and the first two that we know killed themselves. We don't know what happened to Sveto, and we know that Petra and Evelyn are wandering the woods as ghosts.
Did they kill themselves in a specific way?
I don't think Klement knows that.
Okay, so Svetlana's is this way. We saw it on the way in.
Yeah. You guys head up to the main square and go to probably one of the largest buildings in town, if not the largest.
And I'm assuming, is Svetlana the person who sent me on this mission to hire this family?
No,
Okay.
Edmund the Burgermeister did.
And I'm sorry, what's a Burgermeister?
It's like a mayor.
A mayor. Okay.
Yeah. It's not. It's like it's like partly hereditary, partly democratic. It's like he's just like the guy who takes care of things, and nobody has ever like questioned, why he's the guy who takes care of things. There are no
It's
elections.
like a Hoffmeister, but for a burg instead of a house.
Exactly.
I know that term only because that was Christopher Lee's role in Sleepy Hollow.
Ah. Okay, you approach Svetlana's.
Right.
This is a two-story building, like I said, one of the larger ones in town. There are no windows on the front, but there are some dormer windows on the roof. They're probably letting some light. There are some boxes filled with very pretty yellow flowers attached to the front wall. There are two candles, because again, it's all twilight. So all of the places of business have some kind of illumination. There are two candles and hurricane glasses on either side of the door. Above the door is a sign with a pair of scissors, and then painted above the door in purple lettering is the name Svetlana's. Out on the porch, there are a couple of chairs with some elderly men that are just kind of sitting there rocking.
Hello, friends.
Good evening.
Is Svetlana here?
Good folk.
They wave at you and shrug and wave to the door.
All right.
I'm
This place business.
going in.
Let's enter.
Okay, you enter, and this is a fairly large room, and it's subdivided, but you can see like all parts of it from all the other parts. So the far left corner, it looks like that's the salon. There are several chairs there. Right now, there's a customer and a hairdresser. The far right corner is where the cafe is. They serve bubble drinks and cakes. And then the whole front half is a lounge. There's a few snugs. There are tables and couches. It's basically kind of a lounge. Like, this is the social hub of the town. Even though the Tiny Lords is the pub, this is where certainly all of the women in town come to, chat and gossip and conduct their own business. And there are a variety of people, here already. It's not particularly crowded because it's only about 11 in the morning at this point. And you guys spot Svetlana. She's just kind of sitting over on a couch chatting with someone. A few eyes look up when you all enter. You guys get kind of a curious gaze, but nobody obviously interferes with you.
Is there anybody free that's doing hair?
Yeah, there's a customer back in the salon, as well as a hairdresser who's doing her hair up.
Oh, okay.
Those of you who are out of town, realizing, looking at Katerina and Fadila and the women in this establishment, that all of the women in town have these reasonably elaborate hairstyles. That it seems like this is kind of a cultural thing for the town, that all the women take a lot of time with their hair.
The magic that is done in this building is that beyond anything I have ever seen and comprehend. So.
So yeah, you can, if you want to approach Svetlana, you certainly can do that, or you could talk to whomever, I suppose.
So let's go.
Let's talk to
Let's
Svetlana.
just go
Go
right straight to
big.
Svetlana.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bigger go home.
Great.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, good day, Svetlana. Sorry to intrude. Sorry to interrupt. Would it be okay if we had a few questions about the unfortunate ghosts and specters here?
Oh, what is it that you want to know?
We were wondering, have you seen anything like this before?
Like the ghosts?
Yes, anything familiar, any possible explanation or reasoning behind this?
I mean, not that I can think of. It's, magic and that kind of thing. It's so mysterious even to someone like me. So it's possible something like this has happened at some point, but I certainly can't recall what might be causing it.
Are there any similarities between the people who have become these ghosts? We know we obviously know that the unfortunate way that they passed was by their own hands, but was there any similarity between the way that happened, or any other striking similarities?
Well, I did hear from one of my customers that all of them split their wrists. Now, I don't know if that has anything to do with anything. It could just be what all of them happen to believe would be the simplest method. It also could be, you know how young people are. They could have gotten, they're so just ruled by their feelings. They're so influenced by each other. It very well could have been that just each of them got the idea from the previous one. So I don't necessarily, I'm not saying that had anything to do with it, but that is what I heard.
Do you happen to know if these, if Petra and Evelyn and even Sveto were friends before?
Oh, it's possible. I honestly, I knew the girls better than I knew Sveto. Of course, because, I mostly deal with the young women and the, women of all ages in the town. But honestly, I didn't pay very close attention to their associations with each other. They're all about the same age. So it's entirely possible that they were friends with each other just from being the same age and living in this town.
Do you happen to know Petra's and Evelyn's mothers? Did they talk about any?
Of course, I know all the women in town.
Of course. Do you happen to
really
know if they?
Clement, you should know better than that.
If they mentioned any arguments that they were having with their daughters before, any strife within the house?
Oh, well, I couldn't say how. I may have heard something about Evelyn and just other, children can be so cruel to each other. It's possible something was happening with her. I can't quite remember, but of course, the real story is with Petra. Do you know what happened there?
I'm afraid not.
It was dreadful. And it's so silly of her to have reacted in this way. I mean, he was hardly worth it based on what happened. But her fiance took up with another woman, and they think that's what pushed Petra over the edge. Now, really, if a man's going to behave like that, he's not worth all of that. I mean, really, she would have been better off without him if she just hadn't been so silly and impulsive.
Who was this other woman?
Oh, let me think. Oh, yes, it was Avida.
Vida?
Yes, I believe that's who it was. Honestly, it was just also sordid. I felt it was better not to look too closely at it.
Right. And I just have one more question for you myself. Has anyone new popped into town recently? Maybe a few days to a week before Petra's unfortunate.
I don't recall anybody new, and I certainly would have heard about it. So unless it was just so inconsequential that it's slipped my mind at the moment, I don't believe that's been the case.
What happened to Petra's fiance?
Right.
Oh, that's also a little juicy. Yes, they ran off together. So they've gone. They
For sure?
Oh, well, they've disappeared. It
Because-
must be that they ran off together.
If my
Oh.
fiance left me before I killed myself, I would kill him.
How long ago
Too
did they leave?
charming.
How long ago did they leave Svetlana?
Oh, let me think. So some of the things that I've got. Okay. Yes, they disappeared only last night.
I see. Thank you.
Where were their bodies found?
Oh, I believe it was at the ruins, and I've also heard that that's where all of this these spirits have been mostly there. So it seems like that might be where everything is going awry.
Have any of the spirits been spotted in the town, or are they only out at the ruins?
Oh no, just at the ruins. It really seems to be that is where everything is concentrating, so to speak.
Well, it looks like we know where we're headed.
Aye.
Indeed.
I should have suggested it earlier.
Thank you.
Anything we should know about the ruins? We're heading out there ourselves, it sounds like.
Oh, it's not specifically that I would say you should. No, it's just this, this sort of broken down area. It's not a long walk from here. It's quite easy. It's quite accessible from town.
Yeah, so Klement has told us. Well, thank you for your assistance
Thank you,
here.
Svetlana.
Thank you, madam. You've been very helpful.
Of course.
Katerina sends her best.
Oh, tell her I return it, and tell her to come by anytime at all. And how is dear Simon?
He's doing great, lovely as always. Oh, I just knocked out the candles somehow with my hand. Great, lovely teething. Do one of those teeth? I'm not sure.
Oh, so adorable. Yes, well, do send Katerina my best and tell her I hope her garden continues to grow and flourish as it has been.
Thank you so much. She adores it.
So happy to hear.
I have a question.
Of course.
Have these spirits hurt anybody yet?
Targeted or hurt? Not that I can recall. It seems that it's mostly just, people being frightened by them. And of course, we can't say for sure what's been happening with all these unfortunate, just overreactions from young people. But
So these spirits could just be upset spirits, but they're not causing any problems.
not as far as I know.
Okay.
Though, if the stairs son came back to haunt them and torment them, the other kids could be doing something similar to each other, egging each other on towards this.
Is that directed at me?
Just generally.
Okay.
I mean, unfortunately, that's quite possible. It's our job to figure that out.
Such cruelty to one so young.
It's a shame.
It is.
Well, crew, do we want to stop bothering this nice lady here and head onwards into the ruins, or do we have any more questions?
We haven't spoken to the Burgermeister yet. Do we want
Thank
to
you
do that?
so much, Miss Svetlana.
Oh,
you.
of course.
Yes, thank you.
Of course, of course. Oh, yes, and I do hope you get to the root of all of this. But yes, and again, Klement, my best Katerina.
I'll pass it along. All right. So
Okay, I'm gonna get up and
Yeah,
walk
start
outside.
heading towards the door.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
fellas, do we want to head to the Burgermeister or head to the ruins?
I'd be interested in hearing what the other leading townsperson has to say.
Yeah, I'm always happy for more information.
I'm also curious as to whether or not Sveto and Evita truly ran away. I mean, I am in belief that they did, but always best to make sure.
I just have to draw attention to Lizzie's feeding. Depends on how many teeth you feed them. That's equal parts funny and horrific, and it's just like beautifully in theme for what we're doing here tonight. That made me super happy.
So I'm okay if we want to go talk to the Burgermeister. I'm just all for confronting the problem head on, and I think the ruins is where our problem lies. So
The unfortunate thing is that the Burgermeister, while he will be able to answer most questions that you have, he must, like the rest of us in this town, do not understand what is going on. Hence why I was sent to come find you guys.
I think that, in my opinion, I would say let's head on to the ruins. I'm sure he has plenty to say about the people of this town, but what we really need to know is not about the people of this town. It's about the apparitions haunting the area.
So we got 2
Let's
votes.
go see the ruins.
All right, 3 votes for the ruins. Let's go. All right.
Okay, so you guys head off towards the ruins. Yeah, Klement, you not only know where these things are, but you've been there before, so it's not hard to navigate your way through.
Yeah, this is our Chihuahua, basically, here.
So yeah, the ruins are an old keep or manor house that's fallen down. It's just like an outer wall and a handful of windows and doors, some low walls around, and it's just in the middle of the forest. The forest has kind of grown up around it, and yeah, so you guys head through the forest, get to the ruins, and what are you going to do once you get there?
Roll perception.
Sure.
I'm just going to start seeing if I can discern where, I don't know, where they might have killed themselves. Is there any blood anywhere? I know they slit their wrists, so that would likely have caused quite the mess.
If only you had a ranger.
Ooh.
If only. If only.
Oh, that's me.
Get that blood.
What are you looking for, Elena?
I'm looking for blood. I mean,
You want some help?
I'm just,
She
I'm
nudges
just,
her
yeah, that would,
irritatingly in the side.
sure, yeah, I think you'd be pretty good at this. I mean, I'm thinking 2 kids slitting their wrists out here. That's a lot of blood.
I do have a
Survival.
question.
Klement, wait, hang on, Klement.
My question is just when their bodies were found, was I part of the recovery crew, so to speak?
No, you were not.
So I would not know where they were from.
No.
Okay.
Okay, Darina?
Survival?
Yes, with advantage.
17 and 19. Let's see. 24. 23.
Okay. So yeah, cruising around the ruins, you find a few interesting pieces of information. So you do find a couple of spots where the blood, there's obviously blood that's been soaked into the ground. You spot leaves that are blood stained, some spatterings of blood against a wall. So a couple of messy death events here. You actually find 3 such spots around the ruins. You see a variety of footprints, all relatively small size, so like not adult size, but like probably teenager. But then of course, like the recovery of the bodies, there were a bunch of people out here, so there's a lot of footprints all over the place that are not very clear as to where they lead or come from. Well, I mean, they all kind of come to and fro the town. What else do you want to know?
How fresh are the most recent footprints?
The most recent footprints are probably yesterday. There were people out here.
Any signs of like recent revelry? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there are like some old campfires that are, out here that have burned down. You think it's been probably a few weeks since anybody came out here and had like one of their their brave party kind of things where they like try to tough it out in the ruins. It seems like ever since Petra killed herself and rose as a ghost, that people are basically staying away from here.
Darina points out the spots and when she thinks people were most recently here, etc.
So there's 3 blood spots.
Okay, Dusan, you're kind of wandering around the ruins, and you turn a corner, and you spot a young woman, maybe 14, 15 years old, long, incredibly white hair, pale skin, very beautiful. She's just like, you turn the corner and bam, she's like standing right there looking at you.
I wave and I say, hello.
She nods.
I look over toward the rest of the party and I do a kind of come here gesture, and try to get someone to come and try to get somebody's attention to.
Okay,
Everyone's over.
Darina's going all over the ruins.
Oh,
So was anybody helping you? I can't remember. Were you and Elena doing this together?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Klement and Aurel, you see Dusan kind of gesturing like, over here.
I start heading that way.
And while they're heading over there, I say, my name is Dusan. Can you tell me yours?
You turned to gesture to the rest of the party, and when you turn back, she's gone.
Oh. That's
Knowledge Arcana.
Sure.
Everything okay, Dusan?
Thought I saw a young woman over there. Do you know Klement, do you know anyone in town? A young girl.
Put it in the chat, Robert.
Teenage girl, about maybe a little bit younger than Darina. Long white hair.
Is that
Yeah, it sounds like Petra. Okay, what do you want to know, Aurel?
Would this actually be a spirit, and like, is there any way that it's affecting anybody?
Yeah, that's a good question. So you don't feel that anybody cast a spell anytime recently around here. it could be an illusion. It could be a spirit. It's difficult to know what Dusan saw. You didn't catch a spot on eyes on it yourself, but you don't think that anyone has cast magic or spells per se.
Okay.
Elena, you and Darina are kind of doing your exploration, and you similarly turn a corner and suddenly see this pale, white-haired young woman just standing in front of you, just looking at you.
Hello. Hello, friend. Are you all right? I start walking towards her.
She looks up at you. Are you lonely?
No, are you lonely?
Crap.
I'm so sad. What are you doing here?
We're here to help. We heard some pretty horrible things happened around here. You wouldn't happen to know about that, would you? What's your name?
Why do you want to know?
Just asking as a friend.
Nobody cares about me anyways. You don't care.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. I care about everyone. Tell me, who are you? How are we to be friends if I don't know your name?
Give me a persuasion, Elena.
11.
Okay. She just looks at you blankly.
I mean you no harm. And I'm continuing to walk towards her, just kind of arms out.
Okay. She's not really moving. She's just looking at you impassively. Darina, are you doing anything?
Can I hear him talking to her?
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah.
obvious?
You
Sorry,
guys are kind of combing the same area, so you see this interchange.
Can I see the girl?
Yes.
Okay.
Can we see through her?
You guys cannot. So the three of you are on the other side of the ruins at this point. Yeah. Not very far away, but you don't have line of sight on these two.
Petra?
Her eyes kind of shoot up and she looks up at you.
Darina looks meaningfully at Elena.
Elena's still just walking towards Petra. Is that your name?
Okay, so Klement, Dusan, and Aurel, you guys do hear voices now. Like Darina and Elena had been looking, quietly around, and now there's some kind of conversation happening.
Okay.
Start heading that way.
Walk to the
Yeah,
conversation.
I start running that way as fast as I can
Okay.
because my girls.
Okay. So you got the three of you come around the corner opposite Elena and Darina. So basically, you're flanking Petra.
I'm walking slowly so as not to provoke her.
Right.
Okay. She
Okay,
kind of
fine.
looks over her shoulder at the three new arrivals, looks back at you two. Are any of you
These are
lonely?
my friends. No,
Are
we
any
have
of
each
you
other.
Lonely?
We have each other. Do you have anyone?
No, I have no one.
What if we were lonely?
I could help. I could make you feel better.
How?
Like you?
I could take the pain away. Wouldn't that be nice?
It doesn't seem very nice for you.
You've all lost someone. She looks directly at you, Dusan. I could take your pain away. Wouldn't that be nice?
Have you helped others take their pain away too?
I help lots of people. Whoever needs me.
Did you help someone named Evelyn?
Of course. He's a good friend of mine now.
And
Did
did you
you
help
help-
someone named Sveto?
Yes, he came to me. He was so angry at his parents. And I helped him. And he's my friend now too. Do you want to be my friend? And she changes from this very, nice looking young woman to this screaming visage of anger and hate and
Oh, boy.
fear
God
and
damn it.
sadness.
And I am like right up next. I am right up near her too, because I've just been walking like this the whole time. Like, come here, come here.
Give me a hug.
And everybody,
I mean,
roll
basically.
initiative and put it in the chat for me, please.
Well, I rolled the same as last. No, I rolled way worse than last time.
At least we're wearing armor this time, so
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
God.
good.
Okay. In the words of Bill Murray, get her.
no. We're aiming
Fuck,
for the
that was
thing where
Dan
we're gonna
Aykroyd.
try to
I was
convince her to
wrong.
be good, and then she just kind of, once she's complete, she's gonna fade off. She's gonna move on to the light. Gotta convince her. Go to
Okay,
the light.
Aurel, you can add, so you see this change come over Petra, and you guys are you were all like a little bit on edge, so she doesn't get a surprise round on you, so you get to act. So she has changed from a little girl into this monstrous creature. Give me an Arcana check, Aurel. Oh yeah.
25.
Nice.
25?
Yeah.
Holy crap. Okay.
On the die, set +7, and then my
Yeah, no, that's great. So you know a fair bit about this creature. It is not just a ghost. You think that this creature is a banshee, which is one of the more powerful incorporeal undead. You know that they can kill with a word, and that you are in some serious shit.
Which word?
Great. Sure. Let's do this then. My action is going to be a momentary stasis.
Okay.
It needs to make a Constitution saving throw against my spell DC, which is 15.
Okay, go ahead, Petra.
Sorry, what was that against, Robert?
My Constitution saving throw against my spell save DC, which is 15.
What type of spell?
It's Constitution save. I'm using an ability.
Right. Okay.
I think
Momentary
it's a time. It's like it's a time chrono thing. So
Oh, perfect. You said Constitution?
Yes, sir.
20.
Okay. Nothing happens.
okay, do you want to do any movement?
I'm gonna back up a little bit.
Okay, that seems wise. Petra.
Oh, I'm having none of this. I am going to wail at all of them.
Yep.
Ah!
That's the word for those of you who are asking. Okay, everybody give me a DC 18 con save, please.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Ah.
Nope.
All right, who made it?
Who made it?
Not me.
Okay, those of you who made it take 10 points of psychic damage. Those of you who fail are reduced to 0 hit points.
So
So
that
I have
is-
resistance to psychic damage, but I assume that does not apply.
What does that give you? Does that give you a
Resistance to psychic damage. Well, so I had advantage on that save,
Yeah.
but I still failed it. But it's just resistance to psychic. It's just half damage on psychic. But this just sets my HP.
Exactly. Yeah, the main thing is the advantage that you get.
So there's 2 of them left.
Yeah.
Not
Okay,
for long.
so hang on. So who? So Darina.
It's a shame I couldn't go
Dusan.
first.
And Elena. Okay. So
Silence spell would have been
so
real
Klement,
nice.
Klement and Aurel are still up. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get them, guys.
Get 'em, guys. Okie dokie.
I actually rolled a 19 on the dice, and I have a -1 con.
Klement.
I rolled a natural 19 too. How funny. Oh,
Klement, a brief as that wail penetrates your psyche and you see your compatriots drop, your mind flashes back to your wife and son and thinking about what if you don't go home to them?
Yeah, but what if this thing stays alive to them too? God. I mean, I'm not going to attack her. It's not going to do anything. I do want to say, just sort of commit to. Yikers. All I gotta say.
Shame all our healers just dropped.
Right?
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I'm like, I can't do nothing against any of y'all. For any of you, okay. I'm just gonna talk to her as I just like, I don't know.
Give me an insight. Give me an insight check, Klement.
Okay. Does that mean talking does nothing? I don't want to leave you guys. 17.
So you think that before she like changed to this horrifying image, talking to her would have been productive. At this point, you feel this wave of rage and fear and despair coming off of her that she's just like in it. She's consumed by it.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Okay. Well, what I want to do is hide from her, but I don't want to like hide right here since her main attack was like a sound attack. So I will just kind of like back away, and I can go fast and I can go far. Yep. But I don't want to like totally leave like the people, while they're still technically alive. So I'm gonna go like.
We're literally alive.
Yeah, we're literally alive.
No, but I don't want to leave. But you're at 0. I don't know what to do for you.
Not a technicality.
I mean, kill the thing that just put us at 0.
How? I mean, okay, I'll attack it. Sure.
You don't have to attack it.
I just don't know what to do.
Okay, are you gonna run and hide, or are you gonna attack it?
Well, now I don't know.
Well, you want me to roll for you?
No. Fine.
Question: are we stable or are we?
You are
dying?
stable. Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
you're stable.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were at like straight up 0.
We're only mostly
And we
dead.
are at 0.
Yeah,
We're at 0, but
zero
we're not
stable.
we're not rolling death saves.
Exactly.
Okay. Can you do that every turn? I hope you can. I'm just going to attack you then, I guess. Let's do it. Okay, I attack.
Alrighty.
Unfortunately, no sneak attack. Unless I do a maneuver. Definitely doing a maneuver. So we're going to do a fainting maneuver.
I don't like that look.
Like the rest of us just did.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So that is with my fainting.
I don't guess Darina used the inspiration to not keel over on the ground there, did she?
As soon as we did it, I was like, oh.
Oh, fuck me. Did we forget to cast the dog?
Well, I mean,
I only do it at night.
he does it to guard us when we sleep.
Yeah.
Oh,
26.
Dusan has
Hit.
inspiration too.
Hit.
Okay, that hits.
that is
Roll
true.
your damage.
So we do. So I get my sneak attack. So 2d8 and 2d6. Okay. So for this hit, well, that's good. Okay. 23 damage.
Is that a magical weapon?
It is not. Which means it doesn't hit you because you're a ghost.
Your rapier?
It hits. It tears away shreds of immaterial whiteness from me, but it doesn't seem to do anywhere near as much damage as you would expect.
Okay. You do have to make a con save, maybe?
No, she doesn't have a
Okay.
body to bleed.
All right, then you can just not bleed. I do also want to do.
Is that not a magic weapon?
It doesn't say magic.
It's a
Snipe?
plus.
Are you using snipe?
Yeah.
Snipe,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
Snipe's
that's
+1.
Yeah, that's a magical weapon. It's a plus
I didn't know
one
that
weapon.
meant magical. Okay, then yes.
So
It
that
is
was how
magic.
much?
23
23.
points of
I've got it.
magic damage.
Yeah, I like to
And-
keep track too.
Yeah, and then I want to do. Excuse me. where is it? It's right here. I'll use my action surge, and I'm going to attack you again.
Holy shit. Okay.
And I will fainting maneuver again. So.
Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
So. Advantage. That is a 19.
19 hits.
Yes.
So do it again. Yeah. Not as good. Not as good. Yeah, very much. Exactly half. 12 damage.
Okay.
And then why not? We'll bonus action.
Well, wasn't
No, I'm not gonna
the
hide.
maneuver's your bonus action?
Maneuvers. So I can only do it once. So I couldn't have done a maneuver that time.
No, action surge. Action surge, you get a whole nother action.
Right. But I don't get a second bonus action, correct? So I could not have done fainting maneuver again.
I'm not actually sure on that one.
I'm pretty sure that that is correct.
Yeah, I think it sounds right, actually.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So just no. So with no sneak attack damage that time.
and no superior dice. So
Right.
So how much
Oh.
was it?
well
A lot less.
a lot less. I mean, if we're gonna be, I don't know if because I have two of the same dice, so lower or higher.
You take
I
the
don't know.
average.
Take the average. Okay. Do we round down or round up?
Up is fine.
Up. Okay. So 3 plus 3, so 6.
6 instead of 12.
6 instead of 12.
Got it. Thanks.
I rolled 2 ones, so that was actually the highest dice I rolled.
Okay.
And
Darina's.
then-
Yeah,
yeah.
go ahead.
Nope,
Darina's,
that was it.
Darina's stable. Elena's stable. Aurel.
Knowledge Arcana 21 to know if I can banish this thing.
You know that it is resistant to non-magical weapons. It's also resistant to acid, fire, lightning, and thunder damage, and it's immune to all kinds of stuff. Cold, necrotic, and poison at the top of the list, and it's immune to most like effects of like being charmed or petrified or poison, anything like that.
All the stuff.
I mean, not all the stuff. There might be
Banishment isn't one
something.
of those effects. It might work. It's
That's-
and it just needs to be.
Yeah,
human or
banishment.
whatever, right?
Banishment would totally work.
Yeah, I'm trying banishment on it.
Okay.
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. Hang on, let me find my charisma.
She's at the school every now and again.
Does a 24 make it?
Son of a. I don't know what to do, guys. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna stick my fingers in my ears.
Good call. Good call.
That's my move action. I'm sticking my fingers in my ears.
Awesome. All right,
Respect.
Petra.
Okay, as a free action, I reach up and rip the ghostly flesh off of my face, revealing the bloody skull underneath.
As you do.
14 wisdom save from everyone who is still standing.
Fail.
What was that?
A fail.
How
All right.
much? What'd you get?
12.
Okay.
And Robert?
14 on the nose.
14 on the nose. All right, Klement, you are stricken with terror and, sorry, how much did you fail by?
I took
Only 2.
Oh, okay, only 2. All right. You're just stricken by terror. You are frightened for 1 minute and need to run back.
I was trained
And
already.
then I am going to advance on the one remaining opponent. And that would be you, right, Robert?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You're not supposed to laugh like that.
Let's see. Is a 14 a confirmed critical?
No, it's not.
Okay, just regular. All right, you take 17 points of damage as I dig my claws into you.
And I am now at -7.
As you fall
Wait.
unconscious,
Ow! Yes,
How are you so low already?
I
as
only
you
had
fall
26
unconscious, I
coffee.
lean in, put my hands on your shoulders, shake you slightly, and say, "Bring me Branislav and Iveta. I will hear their confession." And then I throw you to the ground, and you lose consciousness.
And blackness. Okay, Klement, you run for a minute.
I guess I run. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, and eventually stop and catch your breath. You're about a minute away from your fallen comrades. You're also 1 minute closer to Katerina and Simon.
That means I didn't hear the nice little drop of the bring him Evita and Bravo.
You did
I'm
not.
trying to make a deal. Dang it. Okay, but I mean, I can't leave people alone to die when there's still even a modicum of hope. That's not who Klement is.
Okay.
So, but I'm a rogue, so we're not just gonna go in and be stupid about it.
Nice.
We're gonna do a nice little sneaky sneak back.
Awesome. All right. Yeah, take inspiration for that, Klement.
Oh, yay.
Good plan. Go ahead and give me yourself.
That's my best thing. 19.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to maneuver through the ruins. You're keeping an eye out. You don't see anyone. You turn the corner, and it's a little bit eerie. All four, I guess 3 Dolezals and Sklenar, they're all down, and they're breathing, and there's just quiet peace in the forest as you watch your companions who are unconscious.
Yeah, I
went
wish
ahead
I
and
heard-
in chat. I added what Petra's final words to Aurel were, just so everyone has it.
Right. I wish I heard that, unfortunately. But I was
So am
running
I
so
actually
fast.
dying or?
No, you're at 0 and stable.
Okay.
And Petra's gone?
Petra's gone.
Okay. I'm going to go to Elena because she's the healer.
Okay.
Huh. I have, and this is what I have a water skin, so you're getting some water splashed on your face. Please wake up.
Okay, give me a medicine check.
14. Please wake up.
Okay, that's enough. Elena, you're roused to consciousness.
What was that ungodly noise? Why is everyone on the ground? What happened?
So Petra, do you remember Petra going all crazy?
Yeah, she like turned into some screaming whale monster.
Right. So the screaming like knocked pretty much everyone down. Can you
Yeah,
wake
like
them
to
up?
blew my eardrums.
Can you wake him up? Can you-
I'm sorry about that, Sam. I didn't realize you were wearing headphones.
Oh no, you're good. That was not for real.
Oh, okay.
Like
Okay.
for real, no, that was just me in character. I tend to do a lot of like physical moving around as character. You
I just
didn't
would've
hurt my
felt
ears
bad
in
by
real life.
actually blowing your ear.
No, that was actually fantastic. I was just mostly worried you'd woken someone up in your place with that
I'm at the
gut
school
wrenching
right now.
screech. But okay, so I look around. I'm like, this is everyone is very hurt right now.
Yeah.
Can I try and wake them up with just like a medicine check? Or does it look like I'm going to need to use some kind of magical healing?
Yeah, they're not going to be very
everyone-
functional. So like even at your point, you're basically at 0, so you can like crawl. Basically, the only thing you could do would be cast a heal spell on yourself, and then you could cast healing on the others.
Okay, I'm going to heal myself with a level 1 cure wounds.
Okay.
Just to get something going. So just cure wounds, that's just a D8 plus my spell casting. So I rolled a 4, so that's a 7 total hit points for me.
Okay.
And I turn to Darina, and I do another cure wounds, level 1 cure wounds on Darina.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's not the right dice. What am I doing? Well, you're only at 4. Next is Dusan is the only one still on the ground, yes?
And Aurel.
And Aurel. Okay, so I'll Dusan next.
I'll do.
Dusan is
I'll
at
do
6.
Aurel, I guess. If you're running out of spells.
I just used 3 of my 4 first level spells. So
Okay.
Aurel is up to you. Dusan, you've got 6. Darina's 4. I'm at 7.
Okay, I wake up and I'm like, girls.
Yeah,
I'll do
Dad. We
Cure
know
Wounds
it's
on
okay.
Aurel for Is Fred no? Sorry,
I
my
don't like
cat's
how
really
you're
excited
now
about the dice.
I don't like how you're now the terrible chittering thing in the woods.
Just prepping.
11. You get 11.
Wow. Okay, so let me make sure I got
Hold
this
on,
right.
what? Huh?
So Aurel's at 11, Dusan's at 6, Klement, you're still at 46, Darina's at 4, and Elena's at 7.
Yes,
Okay.
that's correct for me anyway.
Thanks.
Holy hell.
Everybody okay? How are you
Uh,
feeling?
Besides my ears and the rest of me, yeah, I'm okay. I'm alive. Things are still all right.
Stanislav and Iveta?
That was
Iveta, that's the woman. The one that cheated on with the fiance. I'm
Okay,
going to assume.
because that thing, like,
Why?
it really wants them.
I knew it.
Petra
yeah.
really wants those two.
that's just what Darina was talking about. She wants to kill the dude
Well, something
for
about,
running off
said something about a confession.
to cheating. Probably that's my
Possibly.
guess. Also, we're all pretty rough looking. Just
yeah.
taking a look at you guys. I know I am. I think we need to take stock of where we're at and heal up here. This is not going well for us so far.
We can go back to my house. Talk things over there.
That sounds like an excellent plan.
Can I take a few minutes and investigate?
Yeah. And actually, Aurel, with your previous good Arcana rolls, you know that, or you think your understanding is, and maybe you can consult with Elena because she might know from the religion side that thing cannot do that power very often.
Yeah. Well, my religion was only a 9, but
I'll roll
so
religion.
I don't know. That sounds plausible.
Yeah, mine was also very low.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
So-
mean, if you're pretty sure it can't do that again, that sounds good to me.
I think so, but I kind of think it wanted to send us a message because it could have just wiped us all out if it wanted to.
That's
Very well could have.
also true. It could have. I mean, it would have done a lot better. We were a lot more effective messengers, not unconscious on the ground. But
Where did it go? Should we discuss this somewhere else?
Yeah, let's go back
yeah,
to
maybe
place.
we head back to Clement's house and tend to our wounds and see what's what.
Okay, I'm definitely
All right.
agreeing.
I think
Okay.
it means something though that we survived. This is the second thing that we've all survived that it felt like we were all gonna die, and I think that means something about what's in store for us.
I pray you're right, daughter.
Destined for greatness.
I want to say we did
We're
okay
destined
with
for a
that
worse
first
death.
Okay, you guys make it back to Clement's house. Klement looks fine. Katerina like throws her arms around you when she sees the state of the rest of the group. And she's like, "Oh my God, what happened? I'm so glad you're okay. What happened to you all? Please come in, sit down. I'll make food."
Yeah, can we take a short rest? And now that we're back at the house,
Yes, you can definitely make
and
a
heal
short
up.
rest.
Okay.
Song of Rest.
What is
So we-
yeah,
Rest do?
yeah, what does
Gives
that
you
do?
like
Hang on.
gives you
Okay.
bonuses.
It gives us a bonus to our healing. I
Any
know that
friendly
much.
creature who can hear your performance regain hit points by spending hit die at the end of the short rest. Each of those creatures regains an extra 1d6 hit points.
Oh, neat.
Okay.
Oh, fun.
So
Okay.
whatever hit dice you're gonna roll, get an extra d6.
Yep. And
Oh,
then
fun.
Aurel, you have arcane recovery, so if you want to get back that 4th level spell slot,
Yeah, I'll definitely get that back.
Does that apply to me as well? The Song of Rest? Is my own
yeah,
song work for
sure.
me?
Yeah. Yeah, it's relaxing to play.
Okay, my All right, so my hit dice says 3d8 / 5d10.
Yep, you roll 3d8 and roll 5d10.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, and that's your total that you can roll in a day because you have the D8s are from one of your classes and the D10s are from the other class.
Cool.
Yep. If you guys would put in the chat how much you roll.
So if mine is 8 times 1d6 minus 1.
Yep.
So I roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the unfortunate thing is for each dice you do the -1,
Yep.
Yeah.
and for each of ours, everyone adds their con modifier to every dice roll.
Oh, then I actually rolled more, but I'm still at full, so.
7,
Great.
11.
Okay,
I
I
have
have no
multiple-
con modifier, so that doesn't help me too much. So
Is there any
I
reason
rolled-
not
Oh, my
to
con's
roll
0 anyways.
all our hit dice?
That's-
The only reason
You only gain oh, sorry.
Yeah, the only thing I could think of is if you were close to full, like Klement. But with all of you that fell to 0, yeah, I'd just use your whole pool.
And you
Yeah,
get
I'm
whatever
looking-
you roll plus or minus your con modifier.
Right.
And then a d6 because of the Song of Healing or
Oh, yeah.
Song of
That's
Resting.
so nice.
Heck yeah.
Is that a d6 per hit die used? So
No, no,
No,
Okay,
it's
so
just
that's
one
D6.
extra.
understood. And then like at the next rest or whatever, you only gain half of what you use. So if you use 4, you only get 2 back.
Well, no, it's half of your level. If you're level 8 and you use all 8 hit dice when you wake up the next day, you only have 4 of your hit dice back.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh.
I didn't realize that.
That's not how we played in Jake's campaign.
If you're level 8 and you use 2, you don't just get 1 back. You still get both back.
Oh, well then we have
Because
been
that's
playing
more
it
than
wrong
half-
in Jake's campaign.
It's half your
instead-
level's worth.
Oh,
Oh,
then you need
neat.
to tell Jake that because that's not what he's been doing.
Okay.
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 Elena, Dusan.
I'm still rolling out dice, seeing if I can get away with not using all of them, but I think it's going to take all of them to get anywhere. I think I'm going to use all of them and still be short.
I rolled every
Um,
single one and just barely made it back to full health.
Nice.
I rolled every single one and I'm still short. So I should be at 35 hit points.
Okay.
Oh, son of a bitch. I did it backwards. I rolled 5d8s and 3d10s.
It doesn't matter. You were already up to full, so that's fine. And then Darina.
I'm at 44.
Okay. Well, you guys are all healing
Yeah.
up, so Petra will
Yeah.
as well.
That was my hit dice roll.
Fair. That's fair. Oh, and I
Great.
get my superiority dice.
Okay. Yeah. So Aurel gets his arcane recovery. Everybody gets hit points. Yeah.
Question: there's a optional thing. One of the new optional rules on clerics is if you haven't spent your channel divinity, you can burn it to get one on a short rest to get 1 first level spell back. Can I?
Yeah.
do that.
Sounds great
Okay, get back one of those that I used for a cure
for
wounds.
healing. Yep. Stabilizing people.
So
Okay.
I'm
So
back
you
to
guys
2.
are back at Clement's house. You rest up. Aurel says that there's some limitation on how often that can be done. That Petra can do that, and she wants you to do something.
Yeah, we need to bring this Ronstafar and Avetta back to her because she's really pissed off with them.
I mean, something tells me that bringing them back to her would end in them a very poor fate.
Right.
Yeah, she'll kill them.
Also, they ran off,
Mhm.
so we don't know where they are.
Who are we to decide to save ourselves by murdering 2 others?
I think we should go
Perhaps there
back
are
and
other
confront this
options.
creature.
We now know more information. We could talk to Svetlana about it or somebody else. We now know what it is and what it's capable of.
What you say we know what it is. We know what it did to us. What is it?
Well, I think Aurel knew.
It's a
Yeah.
banshee,
There you go.
A banshee.
very high level ghost.
Will this thing stop
Understood.
killing if we bring it what it wants?
Presumably. Knowing its motivations, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel horrible for.
Usually ghosts are held down because they have unfinished business or something. And if she wants
How
to get
about we
this-
try and finish it rather than finishing its business? I'm not in the business of turning over people to the ghosts to be killed.
Yeah, there's no way we could do that.
I just feel so bad for Petra. I knew her only I mean, I've only lived here 3 months, but I knew of her and she seemed sweet.
So Aurel, you remember that she was asking to hear their confession. She did not. Who knows if she's lying, but she did not articulate that she intends to kill them. And then the other thing is that you realize that Aurel, again with that Arcana check that you had, you do not believe that you are success. You do not believe that the 5 of you are capable of destroying this entity.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, like I said, I think she could have killed us easily if she had wanted to.
I mean, yeah, she dropped us all on the ground in an instant.
So I say let's find those 2 and bring them back to her, and she may not try and kill them. She may just want them to confess to her.
She seemed like, because I did that insight check earlier, she seemed, before she lost control, willing to talk, willing to communicate. If we could meet her there, I think there's a chance.
Yes. Let's do
But
This
if there's
seems
a
like
risk of murder, if the risk of taking these 2, while not innocent people, they don't deserve the fate of this poor Petra's wrath. I mean,
it down.
Well, we
Given-
can offer
given
them a
how-
choice.
it's true.
Surely their consciences are bothering them too, and surely they're
Hopefully.
concerned about the specter that's haunting this town.
and maybe they'll volunteer to come talk.
I mean, if they ran away, they may not care all that much about this town. They may care about getting away.
Well, they ran away from the drama, but if they knew their friends were dying,
Banshee never said they had to come willingly.
Father,
That's
we
also
can't
true.
lead them like lambs to the sacrifice.
Well, she never said she was going to kill them. She just wants to hear them confess. So maybe.
I say we go talk. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. I'm so sorry.
No, ladies first. Go ahead.
I'm a man. Excuse me.
I am sorry. Ladies first. Go ahead.
No. I don't want to interrupt them. Don't want to interrupt.
So it's unfortunate, this whole situation, obviously, but perhaps if we go talk to them, see what they want, maybe tomorrow we can take them back out there, try and speak with Petra more reasonably.
And we need to announce a ban from the ruins. We need to tell everyone not to go. We'll tell we should stop by Burgermeister so he can tell everyone not to go to the ruins.
Okay, so did Svetlana tell you where Bronislav's house was, or do you have that information?
No, but we can ask the Burgermeister.
Yeah, Edmund will know everything.
Yeah. Okay.
So what's the plan? You guys want to go talk to Edmund the Burgermeister?
Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Okay, you guys head to the main square and to the Tiny Lord. This is a single-story building. It has a few windows, but not many. As always, there's the guttering candle in a hurricane glass by the door. There's no sign. Obviously, this is the only pub in town. Heading inside, there are 2 fireplaces. One of them has a fire. There are candles around the tables. There are lots of round tables that seat a few people and a long bar on the wall opposite you. And then behind the bar is probably somewhere in the kitchen. There's like 1 or 2 serving women that are bustling around. There's like 5 or 6 patrons. It's actually just after lunchtime by the time you guys rest up and get back. There's just gentle, pleasant conversation happening. And then on the walls are decorated with dozens of drawings. Some of them like very amateur, like, children's scrawl. Some of them fairly well done, of like diminutive structures and 6-inch tall people. And then behind the bar is a very lifelike rendering of one of these tiny people. Klement, with you walk in, some of the locals kind of raise a glass to you as like, "Hey, Klement." So they're courteous. And behind the bar is the Burgermeister, Edmund Pivk.
Edmund.
Hey, Klement. Oh, I heard that you were successful in finding some brave people to come and help our poor beleaguered town. I'm so glad that you're here. Tell me everything that's been happening. How is your investigation going?
Well, actually very well for a day's work. We think, well, actually, we know what has caused this, and we have a potential solution, but we do have a couple of questions.
Oh, of course. Anything I can do. I'm more than happy to help. I mean, I sent you to find people. Yeah, I'm fronting the reward money. Of course. What can I help with?
Well, unfortunately, the reason why everything is happening is most distressing indeed. Do you remember? Well, of course you do. Petra, the first
Oh
victim.
yeah, poor Petra. That was so sad that her fiance ran off with that harlot Iveka. And then poor Marcel was just so heartbroken. He hasn't been in it. I had him repair a wheel just yesterday, and it's rubbish work. His just mind is gone.
Well, unfortunately, her grief and her heartbreak, which led her to the actions that she took, caused something more sinister to happen. Petra is the reason behind the following deaths, the specters that have been
no.
seen. Her spirit still remains on this world, lonely from the heartbreak, trying to find love to fill what was once full.
Oh, that's so heartbreaking. Well, we can't have spirits wandering the woods. What can we do?
For now, you need to make sure that no one goes to the ruins. Okay.
Of course.
That's where she's active, and if they go there, she will try to heal them from the pain that she felt and make them her friends. And unfortunately, she doesn't understand what she's doing is harming instead of helping.
Of course. I will make sure that the word is spread.
And second, what we are looking for is her fiance and Bronislav and Iveta.
Well, they're not engaged anymore, Klement.
You're right, her ex-fiance. Do you know where they lived when they were in town, or
Yes.
possibly where they would have went?
Yes, absolutely. I can give you directions to their place. You can go check it out. I did hear that they were not there this morning, but I'm not sure what their situation. I've not gone around to say hi to them. So yes, please go and see what you can find.
Thank you. I'll look to my brave friends. Do you have any questions? Before I don't want to say we leave.
Where did they go?
Is there any word in the town where they've run off to? Do they have any family they would have?
I hadn't heard.
We had heard
running
off. We had
off.
heard rumor they had fled. They had fled town, skipped town.
Oh, who told you that?
I believe it was Svetlana who said they ran off together.
Oh. I mean, sometimes Svetlana does know a little bit more than me about some things. It's a little bit unusual that she would hear about it so soon, but it's possible. I have not heard this thing.
What are all these pictures?
Oh, they're the tiny lords. Aren't they great?
Oh.
Tiny lords.
Of course.
Like
Wonderful. What a wonderful way to theme the tavern.
Thank you.
It's lovely.
I think it's delightful. It raises people's spirits.
It's always important to raise people's spirits.
Absolutely.
Where did you get the idea?
I could tell you the story. It is long and incredibly important. But I think right now, my friend, the most important thing is that Petra is apparently a horrible spirit that's killing people.
Fair enough.
Very, very true.
Let's go.
Fair.
So let's go find.
Thank you, Burgermeister.
You're welcome. Please come back. Once you've dealt with this, I will give you the reward. We'll tell many stories. I see that you have a lute, my friend. I would love for you to play for us. Please, whatever I can do.
Of course, as soon as I'm able.
Beer?
Oh, absolutely. More wine, but we do have some beer as well.
Alcohol.
All right. So you guys head to Bronislav's house.
Bronislav.
Okay. Yeah, so you follow Edmund's directions. It's a pretty small, modest house. I mean, he was, basically a bachelor before he was supposed to get married to Petra. And everybody give me a perception check as you approach this little dwelling.
That A+ perception score. I got a +6. I'm very happy with my +6 perception.
Okay. So Elena, you get the following. As you're approaching the house, you notice that the front door is not closed. It is a little bit ajar. And you notice that the one of the windows upstairs is fully open, which is a little bit unusual. Most people don't have their windows open. They're just for like looking out of and light as opposed to airflow. And Darina, you also know you notice the cracked door.
Friends, something is amiss. Believe that their door is ajar. As we walk up, I'm just cautiously looking around, and as we get up to the door, I'm just going to kind of knock on it. Hello? And slowly peer inside.
Okay, there is no answer. You slowly open the door. It looks like there's been some kind of struggle in here. Furniture is tipped over. There's some scratches on the wall. There's a little blood stain on the floor, small one, not a lot of blood. There's definitely been some kind of battle here.
I use survival to estimate like how many people, how recently.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Can I assist or guide her? Can I cast guidance on her as she attempts to discern the nature of this?
What does that do for me?
Roll a d4 and add it.
Okay. Well, that's good. $15.
Okay, Darina, cruising around the house, this is what you managed to piece together. So it looks like there was a scuffle. Possibly someone came in through the open window. There's a little bit of blood. There's broken furniture. You gather that there were multiple combatants. You're more than 4, less than 10. Including presumably Bronislav and potentially Iveta, depending on where she was. You also notice that there are scuff marks on the floor, as if made by maybe like if someone was wearing boots with like crampons, like the little like cleats, almost as if someone was wearing cleats was engaged in the fight here.
Darina points this out to everybody. It looks like a lot more people than just Bronislav and Iveta.
What? Did no one around here see or hear this?
Well, I worry that maybe some people around here might have been the cause of this.
Do you think the Burgermeister knew about this?
I would like to say no, but as anything is possible, especially with something as devastating as this. Thinking about Petra's father, do I know him well? The reason why I'm asking is because would I know if he's a person who would wear shoes with cleats? Because this might be a revenge something for the death of his daughter. He might put the blame on him, on Bronislav.
Yeah, you don't know Marcel very well, but based on what Edwin was saying, the man is not well right now. So
Right.
possible. Yeah.
Because Petra was the first to die, so that was before this. So everyone probably assumed that her suicide was exactly what it was because of what Bronislav did, and so they might blame him and Iveta.
So what if it was staged?
It could very well be staged too, but
Didn't look staged.
Darina said that there's a lot of people. It's a lot of people to stage.
And if if the stairs son was haunting them, egging them on to feel bad, who knows what Petra's been doing to her family or other townsfolk? We may not be the only people she's approached about this.
Hey, there's something by the window over here.
Oh.
Some webbing or something.
Webbing.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go over and inspect the webbing.
Okay. Yeah, there's like on the open window, there's like a couple of streaks of like sticky silken material.
Like how much?
I mean, enough that Aurel, noticed it, but not enough that like someone was stuck with it.
Okay.
Okay, is it still like moist or is it dried?
You can give me survival or nature or investigate.
I will assist you with survival if you have it.
I don't think I have proficiency in any of those things.
Yeah.
Survival, nature, or what was the other one?
Investigate.
Investigate.
Probably you guys should just like let Darina loose.
Yeah, let's just let Darina take a look because Darina is the one who's real good at this, Dad. You can trust us to do stuff. It's okay. I know she's young, but she's even better at this than I am.
Just do it.
And you can do with advantage
And
because they're all helping you.
Yeah, can I guidance her as well?
Yeah, definitely guidance.
Oh, that's much. No, don't bother guidancing. 23.
Okay.
23.
It's a cantrip. I can do it as much as I want.
Okay.
So Darina, you're if you had to guess based on that, and was that survival?
Yeah.
Okay. Based on that, and looking outside the window now, you can see some tracks and some other trailings of silk. You think that at least one, possibly more, giant spiders crawled in the window, had a battle, and then dragged as you are kind of following this all throughout the house, and then go outside. You can see some marks along the street, and this house is actually pretty close to the edge of the town, and that there's a couple of drag marks, and you can see them heading off into the wood.
So multiple giant spiders.
And it looks like they're dragging two packages.
Does any of that jive with the crampon shoe dragging?
Yeah, exactly. So probably the spiders were making all of those like marks in the floor.
Gotcha.
So not one bad guy, but multiple in
They're spider talents.
Probably. Yep.
Oh, that sounds plausible for this region because why not have more horrible monsters? That seems.
Well, funny you mention it.
Seems like what we might find.
That does bring my
Well,
question up.
Funny you mention it. There's a myth. These things are called hissers, and they were mythic giant spiders that no one's seen in a generation.
I think
Until
we're
now.
Bloody hell.
That's all right. Hey, let's look on the positive side. We get to see things nobody's seen in ages.
Isn't the sphere in the middle of town supposed to be keeping the bad things out?
Elena, get inspiration for the constant hopefulness. Love it.
That is a really good question.
Maybe we're part of that sphere's influence, Aurel. Maybe we're part of what's keeping the bad things out.
I hope so.
Or maybe if they came in and got back out, we just kill them so they can't get back in. Problem solved. It's just like you taught me, Uncle. You just gotta find the undead and the monsters, and you just blow them up with fireballs.
Okay.
It's a solution.
Works.
Okay.
Works.
Dusan does not have high intelligence. Is he smart enough to reason that if they drug the bodies away, they might still be alive?
Yeah, plausible. Why don't you give me a nature check, actually?
Yeah. All else fails, use fireball.
Yeah, exactly. I love the fireballs. Those are my favorite ones. I got the scorching ray ones that are like a pew pew fireballs and the flaming sphere, which is like the fireball that
Can I get
lasts
some help?
forever.
Can I get some help from Darina?
All the
on
fireballs.
I do not have proficiency in nature.
this? Son of a whore.
What did you get?
Here, Dad, you need some
geez.
help? And I slap him on the back with a guidance.
Ah,
I got a 15.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, spiders, like normal spiders, you have no idea what the hell these hissing things are that Klement's going on about. But if they're anything like normal spiders, it seems pretty likely that they would still be alive.
Okay,
sounds
then I
like getting a
communicate
clue
that
to
to
the
her.
terrible chittering hissing thing in the woods.
I mean,
we
we're
can
about
only-
to see later.
We can only hope they're still alive. Otherwise, that banshee's gonna be real pissed.
Well, I mean, we could always
Because I don't think we're getting any confessions out of dead people.
No,
We need to go kill these spiders and rescue those people regardless.
Perfect. Great plan.
I'm
We'll
still
go in.
on the
Hey,
fence
you know
on whether or
what?
not
You
this
know
was a
what?
good
Hey,
idea.
hey, Uncle Aurel, didn't you say webs are flammable?
yes, they are.
Oh dear.
Hey, problem solved.
Also,
From what
We're
I-
all prepared. We're
I'm
ready.
hiring a bunch
Ready
of
to go.
pyromaniacs.
I don't think these spiders know how to cover their tracks, so they should be pretty easy to find.
also, I can always prepare animate dead tomorrow.
No, I don't.
I
think
mean,
he's
I mean,
gonna
if we
make
need
that.
him to confess, if we need to confess,
I mean, I could tell them to walk in there and just nod to everything that she says, and they'll be good to go, right?
I mean, I doubt it, but it's worth a shot if we fail. But
Wait.
Well,
Let's
let's worry about that later.
We're
One
not
step at
going
a
to
time.
fail. We survived.
Yeah,
the
yeah, we're not
worms,
gonna fail.
we
We're
survived
not-
the banshee. It's a bunch
let's
of
just look at it this way:
spiders.
we got a contingency plan, even if things go south.
Well,
If
cool, we can
just
make our
know
plan.
if they do die, we just got to bring the bodies back with us.
let's just focus on getting to the spiders first.
All right, let's
Perfect.
get moving.
Let's go stomp some
Fantastic.
spiders.
Just whatever
yeah,
we do,
you
don't
know
let the
what?
bodies get blown up too.
Yeah, inspiration all around. That was a fantastic, entertaining, and terrifying whole
Let me
conversation.
tell you,
Yeah.
I'm having
For the
severe
record-
doubts about
for the
the people
record,
I've
my
hired
cleric
to protect
domain
my
is-
family and friends.
For the record, my cleric domain is the light domain, which is really better named the fire domain.
Ah, definitely.
All
pyro.
my domain spells are like burning hands, flaming sphere, scorching ray, and if I was high enough level, fireball.
So far, the only one I'm convinced that is actually sane is Darina, and she wanted to feed teeth to babies. So,
Okay. Dusan, please give me a will save.
Okay. Wisdom.
Yep.
Okay.
hey man, on one shot, you gotta get it where you can.
Non-natural 20.
Non-natural 20. Okay, great. Elena, give me a perception. Klement, give me a wisdom.
Just wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
Six.
Okay. So you guys head into the woods. The tracks are mind-numbingly easy to follow. Darina, is pointing them out, but you guys have no problem following them. It's a little bit afternoon, but again, it's like twilight. As you're progressing into the woods, it's even darker. And you're going along. You're the only people out here. You suddenly feel a little bit alone.
Did you guys hear that?
No, what did you
Hear
hear?
what? Are we about to get jumped?
You don't hear that?
Okay. Hear what? What do you hear?
Whispers.
I've got pretty good ears. I don't hear anything.
I just see eyes.
Klement, I think
Yes.
you're hallucinating.
Oh, guys, what are you doing?
Oral.
We just got to follow these tracks. Just follow the tracks. It'll be okay.
Eyes.
Just be at the ready.
Darina
everywhere.
takes Elena's hand in hers and grips it tightly.
Just always be ready.
What is that? What's that on the ground? Is that a holy symbol? Why are there nails on the ground?
I don't see anything,
metal
Elena.
nails or like
reach
huge-
down and
No, you
touch
guys
it.
actually all see what Elena's talking about.
I
It's
reach
funny
down
how
and
Elena thinks that
do
these are always
I-
It's
real.
hard to keep track of who's hallucinating or not.
I recognize this symbol?
Ooh,
Give me a religion check.
I'll assist your religion.
You're not big on the organized religion thing.
If with an assistance, do I get advantage on that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, it goes from a 6 to a 10.
A 6 to a 10. Nope, you have no idea.
That-
It's been out
That
here for
looks
a
real
while.
weird.
It's a bunch of rusted nails that are all bent together into clearly some kind of holy symbol.
Maybe you
That's
can
weird.
wield it.
I mean, I do pretty good with what I got. I don't think I need that.
You could always do better, Elena.
I could do better. You're correct. But something tells me rusty nails are not an upgrade.
You just leave it on the forest floor?
Uncle Aurel, does this look magical to you? Does this look like, I don't know, it seems weird that this is just laying here.
I'll have it. I cast detect magic on it.
Yeah, a faint glimmer of abjuration magic is present on it.
Okay. Let's see here. And casting a ritual.
Yep.
So
That's it.
identify can be cast as a ritual.
Yep, that's 10
Yeah,
minutes.
we can take 10 minutes and figure it out. Do we
Yeah.
want to? How on the clock are we? I mean, those people did get dragged off by spiders, so we probably shouldn't linger too long.
Oh, you know what?
You know what? Yeah, I don't know. I think
How about we bring it with us, and the next time we slow down or something like that, we'll identify it.
all right. Do you want to toss it in your pack and you can identify it whenever you get some
Yeah,
time?
that'll work.
Okay, Oral add rusted nail religious symbol.
What could go wrong?
You guys, I can make it so that we can't be tracked easily while we're out here. Well, let's see.
I mean,
Or
if anybody
you
wants
get
to
a-
follow us,
it
they
gives you a
can-
+10 stealth as well.
Yeah.
and if we're
maybe I
thinking
should
we're going to
cloak
sneak
us
up on
in-
these things,
in quiet. What do you guys think about that?
I like clink, clink, clink my armor. Like, yeah, that's probably a good idea.
That is an excellent.
This stuff
idea.
is very
Do
noisy.
that, please.
Thinking through is always better than just rushing on ahead.
What's the duration on that, Darina?
That is
It's an hour,
up to
yeah.
1 hour with concentration.
Nice.
It's everyone within 30 feet of me, +10, can't be tracked. And
So we just
do
got
I
to stick
have
close
the
to the arena.
material components, or do I need to find
Yeah.
mistletoe and spruce?
Nope, you've got him.
Okay, so Darina produces some ash from a pocket, sprinkles it in a circle around us, and mutters to herself, and a veil of silence falls around us.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, this whole crawling kind of globe of shadows appears around you so that from the outside you guys are almost invisible.
Sweet.
All right. Oral, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, great. How about an 8?
Okay.
How about something different?
I have to fight these things when we get in here. I'm assuming we're going to just murder these spiders. Yeah.
It's always a possibility. I mean, if there is the
Okay. For
if there
those
is
of
the
us who
option.
collapsed on the floor last time, who wants a bit of extra
Oh,
toughness?
that's
Because
gross.
Oh no.
I intend to crush these things because they have kidnapped people.
Hey,
okay,
And I
I'm
want
gonna.
to keep them from getting, and I want to keep them from getting to either of you.
so I just had a marble with an eye on it show up in my mouth.
Do we see what he's talking about?
Yep. You all see this.
Okay, you know what? This is creeping me out. I want to make sure that we don't all fall over again. I'm gonna go ahead and just bolster a few of you guys, myself included. So,
Okay.
Aurel and Dusan and myself, all of you, like all of us, add 5 to your hit point total. You gain 5 hit points. I'm casting the aid spell.
Okay, so who is that?
Myself and Aurel and Dusan.
Okay.
So that's temporary.
Yep.
No, it's not temporary hit points.
Okay, because my maximum.
It is distinctly not temporary hit points. You can have this and temporary hit points on top of it.
Oh, okay, cool.
It raises your hit point maximum and your current hit points by 5 for the next 8 hours.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. You guys continue for about a half an hour, and then you encounter a clearly worked object. It's about a 2 to 3 foot tall, stuffy guy with a what was probably a gourd at one point that's fallen off and is rotting. It's just sitting there, stuffed with straw, with some old rotting clothes. Its arms kind of outstretched.
Looks like an old scarecrow.
Why is it here?
Why is it? Wait, is this like in the middle of a forest or is it out in a field somewhere?
Nope, in the middle of the forest.
This, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not a farmer, but this seems like not the place you would put a scarecrow.
You're right.
But it is an effigy of a person.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up a rock off the ground and just chuck it at the scarecrow.
Okay, it flops over. A couple of little pieces of straw come out of its head hole, neck hole.
I mean, it looks like a scarecrow, but man, that's creepy. Right?
First
That doesn't seem
scarecrow
like
I've
it
ever seen
belongs
in the
here.
woods. Mm-mm.
I cast Mage Hand and like drop her, like pull on its arm, just tug its arm a little bit.
Okay, its arm comes and it kind of drags limply across the forest. Ken, Jesus Christ, that's amazing.
Well,
Now that's disturbing.
can you like scooch it off the trail? And
Yeah,
so-
I mean,
and we
I'll
can
press
walk.
it to move.
Yeah, it's not hard to walk around.
Yeah, okay, let's just kind of skirt around that creepy thing.
That was actually really scary.
The spirit.
Okay. You guys progress further into the woods. As you do so, you notice the trees
Mhm.
start to become encased in webbing.
Oh
The
boy.
trees become progressively bent and twisted. Vines wrap around the trunks, slowly strangling the life out of them. You continue on for another half hour, so your Pass Without Trace is done, and you see your first cocoon. It's about a foot tall, and it's just dangling and slowly spinning from a branch about 8 feet off the ground, definitely within reach.
Do I see any spiders nearby that on the
You do not-
webbing?
Nope, you do not see any spiders anywhere.
Is this gonna be like the fun thing where you?
Survival for any. Oh, we're tracking them. Never mind.
Yeah. Is this gonna be like the thing where we touch the web and then the vibrations tell the spiders where we are?
I mean, that's usually how spiders work, I think. But
Yeah.
you
I
know,
had the same thought.
why is that thing spinning? Is it just blowing in the breeze, or is that
It's just
does
a
that
big
thing look like it's
here.
moving? Is it wiggling around on its own?
It is
What do
not
you guys
wiggling.
think?
It's not. It's just like it's just kind of slowly.
It's just slowly drifting.
Yeah, just like with the breeze. Yeah.
Is it like human sized?
No, it's about a foot tall. It's pretty small.
Uh-huh.
That's not what we're looking for. Unless it's baby. It could be a baby.
This is creeping me out, but yeah, let's just. I mean, I guess we keep following the tracks, right?
Yep.
I can continue to cloak us in silence and obfuscation, but it may limit what I can do later.
I mean,
The ability to strategize might be very helpful, if need be, but
Whatever you
We're
think.
obviously getting closer to these things. It might be a good idea to ensure that they can't see us.
Well, I mean, they might still spot us. We're just extra stealthy, given her nice magic.
it's not a guarantee.
I mean, if we get to a point where someone literally needs to be invisible, I got you. It just doesn't last that long.
Well, what do you think, Darina?
Well, why do I have these abilities if not to protect my family and friends?
Nice.
Excellent choice.
Okay, you guys go another maybe 5 minutes, and you encounter another, not just one figure, but a series of stick figures. They're about 2 or 3 feet in height. They've got little stick legs, little arms out to the side. Topped on each of them, there's a variety of skulls. There are deer skulls, there are wolf skulls, there are raccoon skulls. And they form a ring. So you guys spot one, like, a little bit off the trail that you're pursuing, and then you look to the left and you see one another 20 feet, and you look to the left and you see another one 20 feet. So it looks like these have been placed at regular intervals, and it looks like they make a curving kind of barrier.
Well, that seems ominous.
I
That's
used
even
mage
worse than
hand to
last
push
one.
one over.
Say again?
I used mage hand and try and push one over.
You use mage hand. As soon as your mage hand starts to topple it, this horrific hissing sound emanates from all of the rest of them and echoes throughout the forest.
Yeah.
Oh, that seems like a problem.
It falls over and tumbles into little bits. The hissing sound continues.
Is it coming from like all around us?
You think it's coming from the other stick figures?
Is it? Oh, did you make it mad? What did you just
I think it was
knock them all over?
Brother.
No.
Okay, Ken.
I heard this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to come out and say hello. I come creeping over one of the hills in the center of the ring.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, trap.
Yeah, this thing, it's to call this thing a spider is an insult to an important ecological creature that deals with insects and prevents you from dying of malaria.
Erik?
Yeah.
Immediately, I will use my first layer action.
Okay.
Here.
Go ahead and tell us what that looks like.
All right. As I approach you on my 7 spindly clawed legs, other smaller spiders, smaller meaning that instead of 11 feet tall, they're only like 6 to 8 feet tall, begin creeping out of the woods around me. Currently,
Oh, great.
approximately 10 of them.
10.
Huh.
And they've surrounded you effectively.
Who are you?
Right. The stealthy spell was nice.
Yeah, if
indeed.
only Aurel hadn't like triggered the warning system, stealthy spell may have helped.
Speak.
Well, friends.
Time to stomp some spiders.
Wait, did you just say something?
Yeah, it's been talking to you. It said, "Who are you?" And then it said, "Speak."
Oh.
Hmm.
Well, I'm Aurel.
And who are you?
Love.
I am, and it says something in a hissing, chittering language that doesn't really translate well. The closest that you guys can come is Narzokib. I
Well, like-
rule these woods. Are you like the other? Have you brought me blood bags?
No, we were coming to retrieve some of those, actually.
That
Elena.
is not going to happen.
Oh,
Oh.
and what is that?
We might have to make that happen. I'm sorry.
Is there something that we could get you that you would be willing to trade?
Erik, I activate my second layer
Oh
action.
boy.
More
Great.
spiders come creeping out of the forest. There's now about 15 of them surrounding you. I will parley with you.
There's no reasoning with this thing. It's a monster. Look at it.
I just
Seems rude. He just said he would
He just,
parlay.
he's talking. What do you want? What do you want?
Please forgive my daughter.
which,
You know
which
how
of you
children
has the
can be.
highest? Which of you has the highest constitution?
Not me.
I have a 12.
That's
I also have a
that's
12.
better than me.
Sounds better than me.
10.
All right, which of you has the highest strength?
Definitely not me.
I have a 10.
I have
I've
a
got
10.
I've got a 14.
Ooh.
I have an 8.
Yeah, it's
All right.
Dusan.
It points 3 of its spindly legs towards Dusan and says, "That one looks full. I would trade the 2 small ones for your 1 big one."
There's no trading going on here. We're not parlaying with this monster.
We can trade you. Okay, how about this? We trade you the 2 that you have
Yes.
for in exchange for us
Uh-huh.
leaving without burning up all this stuff.
I activate my
Threatening-
third layer action,
Threatening is not
Erik,
the plan.
and I surround all of them with webbing, which springs up from the forest floor. You're not entangled, but it is kind of all around you. We can do this. I suspect you would kill 5, maybe
I actually
6 of us.
It's very confident in our abilities. So we need those 2, these 2 that we seek, or everyone in the nearby city will perish, and then there will be no more blood bags again.
It scuttles directly towards you, Klement.
Cool. I'm dying inside.
What are you armed with?
What am I armed with? I have
Just 2.
Nice.
I don't want to tell you. I have a rapier, a dagger, and a crossbow.
And one of those is magic, right?
No. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The thing reaches out and
Oh god. I'm just imagining this in real life. Oh,
strokes your magic weapon with
that's
3 of
weird.
its spindly limbs, which you now realize have like 6 or 7 joints in them.
Oh god. Mm-hmm.
It says, "You have magics." It
You
moves
want
over to Elena. Same thing. Do you have magic weapons?
I do not. I have no magic weapons.
All right. It passes you by. Darina?
The bow on her
Oh,
back
right.
is magical.
Right. It doesn't seem to recognize that. Do you have any other magic?
I don't think so.
So I have a magic item. It's not a magic weapon, for the record.
Is it readily
It's-
apparent
yeah.
or visible?
It's the crown that she's
Oh,
wearing.
yeah. Wait, that's the crown of thorns, right?
Yeah, it's a rose crown.
It doesn't appear to recognize that either. Dusan?
Yeah, I have Bone Melter, my great club.
Oh, right. It strokes that with apparent glee. And Aurel?
Yeah, I have a magic token I got from a necromancer called the Claw.
Ah. All right. The Hisser King says, 2 of those 3 things, and it points to Dusan, Aurel, and Klement. 1 for each of the blood bags. They still live. They're fresh.
And you'll give them to us alive
Yes.
and let
I'll
us
even
leave.
let you
Passage
go.
out of the forest.
Safe passage from here. It gestures around the ring of webs with 4 legs. I make no guarantees for the rest of the forest.
But we have your word.
And where are those two?
Yours.
I cannot hear both of you at once.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I said, and where are those two? The two you have.
They are accessible to me and mine, but not to you or yours. I can have them here in minutes.
May we have a moment to talk amongst ourselves?
I think that's a yes.
It's just staring at you with like 11 glittering eyes.
Okay, so this is
I
the
will-
smartest option. So which two?
I will.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Out of character. I think Renee needs her rapier.
I mean, we could
Probably.
talk about this in character, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. So okay. So we have snipe here. And
I
here's two
still-
things.
I still have weapons if I need to give mine up. For these
I'm
people to
willing.
survive.
I'm willing to give up my sword if it. Well, I have other weapons. I'm willing to give up my sword if it's the only way to protect the town. But we do have to think about our future encounters as well. Let's
Brother?
decide as a group which one is the most advantageous for us to keep.
Brother? That's you, Aurel.
Brother-in-law.
I was thinking, my claw actually adds damage, necrotic damage to my spells, but it's not something I have to have. You understand what I'm saying? So I could probably give it up. Okay.
Okay, so we give up the
But we can
claw.
decide as a team which one we think is most advantageous to keep if we want to.
And
so your
and
claw adds,
are we certain? Are we absolutely certain that this is? Hi, and I wave at the spider thing.
The spider thing is like right next to you. It didn't move when you said you
I
were.
know, and I'm very much
If
ignoring
it's
it as
leering
much as I
over me,
can.
I'm just like waving up at it.
Very distraught. Oh, I could see it in real life. It's fine. It doesn't help that I like had to deal with a wolf spider right before this. This right
Oh,
here.
Jesus.
Actually, right here.
Wolf spiders are good. They kill.
Oh, I didn't kill it, but I had to deal with it. I took it outside.
Yeah,
and I set him
they're good
free.
spiders.
I just don't like the way they move.
Oh, they're one of the fastest spiders.
I know, and that's why I don't like them. Their little legs. But I don't kill spiders. I take them outside where they can do their thing that I very much enjoy, as long as I can't see them. But anywho, so what does your claw do?
It just adds 1d6 to spell damage, necrotic.
All of your spell damage, like every spell you cast.
Yes. Well, I mean anything that does spell, yes.
Right.
Does that have
Anything
a
does
Does that have a
magic.
cost?
No.
Okay.
Well,
What does your club
1d6.
do?
Okay. So it's 1d8 plus 3 for damage, but it also gets 1d6 necrotic damage, and on critical hits it literally melts bones, and it forces a con save or take another 4d6 necrotic damage. But it has a cost. But it has a caveat. Every time I attack with it, I have to make a wisdom save DC 12 or I get tunnel vision.
I got you. I can't even look at him. Ugh. He's doing so. Ugh. Okay, so Snipe here has been with me for many battles. Will be my only weapon that can possibly do damage that I have against Petra if things go south. It's my only magical item. If I do give up Snipe, I will have to go get a different magic item because it's my only magical thing. It's +1. And
Humans,
yeah, hi.
how
Only so-
long is the
We're almost-
moment?
We're almost there. Almost there. Hi.
Not much longer, I promise. As one father to another.
In my opinion, it would be Bone Melter in the Claw, but that's just me.
I'm okay.
I'm not the one having to part with my items.
Look, I still have a hand axe and a dagger I can use in fights, and I've got some spells.
Yeah, because the banshee's not going to be able to take damage unless it's magical. Is the one thing.
It can take some damage.
Wait.
But
Oh right, it's
only
resistant, not immune.
Wait.
Sorry.
It's immune to necrotic, and that's all Bone Melter is.
And that's what the claw adds to the product.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bone Melter and the claw.
Well,
Let's
then
do it.
I think
You
I'm
guys notice the 15 creatures, because we can't call them spiders properly. The 15 creatures that are around you start like they start like doing some weird dancing thing, and they're like moving around. Like it looks like they're anxious. You get the impression that they're like, but Dad, let's eat them. They're right here.
We've made our decision.
Yes. What is your decision?
I will give you my magic. And
I take the claw off my belt.
and I proffer up Bone Melter.
we
All
should
right.
see. We need to see our
them
friends
alive
that we
first.
want alive. But these are the items right here before you that we're offering. We
My
just need
daughter
to
is
see
right.
that.
It
Before we
reaches
hand them
out
over.
with 3 legs for Bone Melter and 2 legs for the claw. Do you hand it over?
Yes.
Let's see our friend.
Do we want to hand it over until we see the blood bags? Make sure.
I want to see them.
So tell me exactly what you guys are doing. Like, do you snatch it back out of the thing's grasp?
I don't snatch. I just slowly pull it and say, "We need the other things."
Show faith, humans.
How about this?
Can I tell if it's being honest?
Yeah,
Is it-
you can totally insight that.
Okay.
Disadvantage because who the hell knows what's going on in this thing's brain?
Does anyone
What
else have
does
insight
this
that could
mean?
assist him?
Oh wait.
Neutralize it?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I rolled a 5 and a 2, so even
Awesome.
my +6 is probably not going to save that.
As far as you can tell, I'm being totally honest.
Yeah, totally honest, 100%.
Guys, if this is our option, this is our option. We just gotta hope and have faith that this is gonna work.
All right. It's wrapping its legs around Bone Melter to start with and begins tugging gently on it.
Okay. I say 1 magic, 1 blood bag. Here.
All right. As soon as your hands open up, it snatches the mace away, brandishing it menacingly, and then hisses and chitters some commands to, presumably its spider minions.
What did the
Several of them
Oh,
rush
boy.
off over the hill.
I
Hmm.
slowly hand over the claw.
It takes it from you.
He is upset.
It turns away and begins scuttling back the way that it came.
I'm assuming. I holler at it. I'm assuming you're sending for both blood bags.
Yes. All right. The spiders gradually disappear into the forest. How long do you guys want to wait?
He said it would only take a matter of minutes.
No, he said he could make it take only a matter of minutes. Not that he would make it take a matter of minutes.
2 minutes pass. 4 minutes pass. 8 minutes pass.
Okay, from here on out, we are not going to just do things randomly anymore. We're going to have group discussions.
After 15 minutes, 2 of the spider things come back over the hill, dragging wrapped up cocoons that are about, they look like they're maybe 4.5 feet long and quite thick.
I do unfortunately want to say, did anyone tell him which project this is?
No, no one did.
But he said they're still fresh.
All right, the 2 horrible spider things drop these cocoons at your feet and then back up several steps, hissing and chittering.
I walk up to one of the cocoons and start cutting it open.
Start what?
And
Cutting it open with my dagger.
I do
Okay.
the same. I do the same with the other one.
Go ahead and make me dex checks.
Crap. Ew, where's my d20?
Just a 10 for me.
Okay.
Nat 20.
All right. Dusan, you're able to easily part the threads all the way down to the figure of the young human girl inside. She's dressed in tattered clothes. Her skin is extremely pale and has a bluish tint, especially around the lips and eyes. Aurel, it takes you a bit longer, and you almost nick the young man who's inside. He appears very similar. They're both unconscious, and they look drowned or frozen.
Hey, Klement, do you recognize these two?
Do I recognize these two?
Yes, this would appear to be, sorry, now I've lost my names. Braslavov and...
Bronislav and Iveta.
Yes, Ivana. Yeah, it's them.
This
Hey,
is
I look over my shoulder and beckon to the girls. Come help them.
Can I take a look at them and see, are they like poisoned? Why are they all blue in the lips?
Madison?
I'll
Out of
assist you with
blood.
medicine if you have medicine.
Yeah. Okay, that's an assist. Okay. So that is an 18.
Okay, so you know that there are large spiders that will feed on mammals like squirrels and things like that. And that type of poison tends to have a similar effect. It slows down breathing and heart rate, very little circulation, keeps things from struggling. As you're checking them out with your medicine skill, they are both definitely still alive. They're just unconscious.
Okay.
Breathing very shallowly. You're fairly certain that you have the medical skill to bring them around with some, like an herbal concoction.
Okay. Friends, we should get these two home. They look like they could use some serious rest.
Aye, let's head back to town.
Thank you for honoring your word.
The things creep back into the forest. And congratulations on arming the hissing Spider King with terrifying magical
Fine.
weapons. There's no
Not
way
our
that's going to
problem.
come back to haunt
Not
the
our
village
problem. We're travelers.
I live there,
I'm
but I guess it's fine.
The town guard guy approved it.
so I'm fine with this.
I really
Okay,
the
you
town guard
guys-
guy. I don't know who
Just
told
think
you
about-
that.
Oh my god. Okay, you guys head back to Stratov. Do you want to go all the way back to town? Do you want to try to rouse them on the way?
I'm going to try and rouse them as we're carrying them because I'm
Okay,
assuming
so
I'm
it
not
would
strong
be-
enough to
It
carry
would
them.
be slightly more efficient to head directly to the ruins, and again, you know that Petra can only use her scream
That's true.
infrequently. So
Friends, do we want to try and wake them up and carry them straight there? What's the plan here? Uncle
I
Earl, do you
am-
think if we went back now that thing would scream at us again?
Well, I'm pretty sure that I don't know the exact time frame, but the sooner we get there,
The better.
the better chances that it hasn't recharged its ability yet.
As long as we wake them up, obviously, before we see the ghost, so we can explain to them what is
Certainly.
going on. Because otherwise,
Well,
It's
they
not gonna
can't
go well.
confess if they're unconscious.
right. But I'm just saying that if we show the unconscious bodies to Petra first and then be like, here they are, let's wake them up for you, it's not going to go well.
Once the webs were cut away, it looks like they're beginning to recover from the poison fairly rapidly.
yeah, it would probably, if you did like the rest for Aurel, and not even a rest, if you did your 10-minute break for Aurel to do his identify, that would give Elena enough time to revive them so they would be competent for walking.
Sounds good.
Very well.
So I'm going to do that.
Okay, Aurel, you get a icon of the crucified god.
Okay.
This casts and maintains bless for a minute.
Now, do I need to be able to cast? I can cast bless, right? No, that's a
Anybody can
It's a
use it.
cleric spell, but yeah.
It's a cleric spell, but anybody can use it.
Should have given the spider that. Easy come, easy go.
Well, we didn't know that at the time.
This is also a like positive holy. It's kind of like what's your bow's name?
Glade.
It's like Glade. Like this is a good thing. I don't think that
Wait, are you saying Snipe's not a good
Narzikib
thing?
would want it. Okay,
saying snakes
Bronislav
are bad?
and Iveta rouse with your ministrations. They are weak but able to walk and talk, and they are confused. They spin a story of they were at home last night. The upstairs window came open without them understanding why. These horrible things came in, attacked them, wrapped them up, dragged them through the forest. And that's where they're at.
Okay, so this is going to sound a little crazy, but your dead ex-fiance is really pissed and wants you to confess. I don't think she's going to hurt you. I don't think. But just so you know what you're headed into, that's where we're at.
Do a persuasion or intimidation, depending on how you're.
I'm going to help with persuasion.
Yeah, I'm going to do persuasion. I'm trying to be friendly about it.
Okay, great.
Where I don't know where I put my d20. I'll use my backup. That is a 10.
You got him.
Okay. Bronislav speaks for both of them. He's like, I think this is not a good idea. I do not wish to see her again.
Do you know what's been happening?
No, I have been. Me and Iveta have been enjoying our time together.
So you broke her heart, and now because of that, she is murdering children from the town.
Well, that sounds quite bad for the children.
Oh, hell no. Understand something. I have no problem with this attitude reanimating your dead corpses.
Yeah, give me an intimidation, Aurel.
No, that's going to work out well for my charisma. 6.
Okay. He doesn't believe you, obviously. He's like, I'm not, I don't know what you mean by reanimating corpses, but we just wish to go home.
I'm actually gonna
Unfortunately, we're in the middle of the woods here, so.
What were you saying, Dusan?
I'm going to like stomp up right up to the boy and say, this girl is dead because of you, and other children are dead because of you.
Okay, one more intimidation.
That is a non-natural 20.
Well, I do not wish to do this thing. Are you saying that you would leave me here?
I'm saying you're the reason we got you out. I'm saying you would be dead, eaten, if we didn't get you out of there.
Well, I do appreciate this. Very well. What must we do?
You will go with us to the ruins now.
Okay.
All she wants is a confession. I don't know what exactly she's asking for you to confess. Presumably, it's her, and I point at the other girl.
Her heart. Or did you do worse? Did you do something worse also?
No, I did not. I went after my heart.
We'll see.
Iveta looks increasingly nervous and uncomfortable.
Bronislav like kind of grabs her arm and like kind of forcefully drags her along in a not very gentle way.
I'm gonna stop that. I'm gonna grab his arm and make him let go.
Okay. Glowers at you.
No, I hate both of them, but I hate him a little bit more right now. Both of them, dicks. Him, worse.
Okay, you guys make your way towards the ruins. It's getting on towards evening. It's not full dark, but again, even at noon, it's twilight, so it's fairly dim. Those of you with dark vision are able to see fairly well. The humans are having a little bit more difficulty unless you use some kind of light.
Should have been born an elf.
This again. I say
Klement,
out of character.
Klement,
Yeah, I can.
Dusan.
Hmm?
Yeah, what are you gonna do for light?
I can just cast light on the sword, but now I'm scared because you said it was a dark thing, and I don't know.
Yeah, it causes people to bleed to death. Like,
So do normal swords, but he wasn't into those.
Wait,
I reach over and grab a stone,
But
cast
light,
light on it, and give it to one of the humans.
okay, well, Klement has light, so that's fine.
I'm the human. Hello.
Right, I'll
I'm
take
one of those humans.
Yeah, just for free. Okay, you guys get to the ruins, and you're kind of wandering around for a little bit. And just like before, you kind of turn a corner and suddenly see Petra there. She looks up at you, and then she looks over at Bronislav and Iveta.
I will walk over towards Bronislav,
Okay.
lay my hand on his cheek and brush it gently. And then I turn to Iveta. Why? Why would you do this thing? Iveta takes a step back and says, I didn't want to. It was Svetlana. It was Svetlana. She made me. She made me. Bronislav's head snaps towards her. He looks at her with confusion. And then Petra opens her mouth and begins to wail again, directing it specifically at the two young lovers. Erik, you want to make a save for them? DC 14, yep. Will?
Petra or Iveta falls. Bronislav is still up.
All right. For Bronislav, it is, sorry, hang on. That would be 18 points of psychic damage.
Okay, he drops.
All right. When the two lovers drop, something happens to Petra. She still looks horrifying, but it's like something has diminished in her. She turns towards all of you, and again, her skin begins to peel away, revealing her horrifying visage. It becomes apparent that she means to cause bloodshed to you.
Roll initiative.
This did not go the way I wanted it to go.
No.
I have questions about Svetlana. Gotta go stab her next, I guess.
Let's work on not dying first.
Yep. Okay, 22.
Good. Put it in the chat for me, please.
guys are also trusty of these monsters.
Oh, wow.
Gotta assume the best.
That
in
is
people.
getting more, like,
sorry.
emotional. It's just like,
The best in people. People.
Okay.
She used to be
hoping for the
people.
best in people,
Yeah, sorry.
and yet.
Okay, Klement.
Oh, no, never mind. That was a 3.
That's fine.
I forgot I have no dex.
Klement. Yeah, so she's transformed into this figure of destructive hate and despair and fear.
All right, so words are definitely not being good right now.
Yeah, but she also, like Ken said, she does seem somehow diminished.
Right, now that she's killed them, maybe now the 5 of us can take her. Unlike earlier when Aurel said we couldn't take her.
Oh, no, we couldn't.
So what are you doing,
No.
Klement?
Oh, maybe. We attack again. Okay, I guess. Oh, God, my sword.
Okay, so you've
yes.
already used your action surge for today, right? So just go ahead and roll to hit.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. But actually, we took a short rest since my action surge. So
Does actually, oh, does it replenish a short rest? Okay, that's fine.
It does it right here. Okay, but I mean, I'm just going to attack them.
Yep,
I
and
guess that's what we do.
you do have allies in 5 feet, so you can seek attack.
So, but no advantage, right? No, but yes. Do I get advantage?
Sneak attack, but no advantage.
No advantage.
Okay, no advantage. 17.
That hits.
Okay.
She seems much more solid.
She seems much for what?
much more solid, which is not a good thing for her. It seems like she's easier for you to hit.
More corporeal.
Yes.
I guess
That's
banshees might be
good.
powered by the source of their hatred, and now that he's gone, he might be weak. I don't know. I've never actually fought a banshee in D&D before, so I don't know. 24.
24. All right, you tear shreds of her incorporeal essence out of her body. She shrieks in pain.
I'm sorry.
Shrieks. You feel that psychic surge, but it's way, way less empowered than before. It just gives you a bit of a headache.
And now
Aurel.
does the con save take effect thing, or is that still a
No,
no-go?
she's still incorporeal enough that it doesn't cause her to bleed. Aurel.
I'm gonna pull out that Iron of the Crucified God and activate it so we have bless for 1 minute.
Ooh,
What does that do?
Okay, it affects 3 people.
It gives you a D4 on
Yeah, 3 people get a
Attacks.
D4 on all their attacks.
So
And
who's
saving
my-
throws,
and
actually.
saving throws.
I was gonna say who are the melee people who are gonna be up front?
Well, Darina is pretty effective with her bow, and then
I'm
Clement's in
ranged.
melee.
So Darina,
Yeah.
Clement, and I guess Dusan.
Probably Dusan.
I'm the
Yeah.
only other melee.
Yeah. So you three.
Okay, great.
I mean, technically I'm melee, but mostly
okay, so
I'm casting
Aurel,
spells.
Aurel, what does this look like using this token of the sacrificed god?
So I pull it out and I look at it for just a minute and I squeeze it super hard. And because it requires a sacrifice, a little bit of my blood leaks onto it, and it shines a brilliant blue light that flashes out and settles on Clement, Dusan, and Darina.
Nice.
Man, I really want
All
to do
right. That bless is such an awesome spell. Elena.
What is our current situation of like the people position? How are we positioned around this thing?
You can be positioned pretty much however you want to be.
Okay, is there a side of this that what I'm trying to see is if there's a side that I could position something where it would be next to that and not right next to my allies.
What are you conjuring?
I'm thinking of doing flaming sphere, but anyone that's
Oh.
right next to it is going to get some damage,
Yeah,
like within
Clement,
5 feet.
Anybody in melee is going to eat that damage. So that's going to include Clement right now.
Yikers.
Okay.
Probably Dusan.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm just going to look at it and I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Oh, classic. At what level?
Let's see. What how many does it do? If whenever I do it at higher levels, it does more rays.
One additional ray for each slot above a second.
You know what? I want this thing dead. 4th level.
Okay. You got 4th level slots?
I have 1.
Nice.
All right. So this
that's
is gonna,
that's what I'm talking about, niece.
so this is oh geez. I rolled the first 2 I rolled a 19 and a natural 20. So that's going to be a 25 and a 26.
Was both hit.
And for the next
That's my friend.
16 and a non-natural 20.
Hit and hit.
So all 4 hit, and one of them is a crit.
So this is
Perfect.
10d6 fire damage?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, because it would be 2, 4,
Yep.
6,
10.
8, and then the extra 2.
Yep.
So that's 4 on the, and is it?
Just
Yeah,
give me
so
a
that's-
total, please.
It's
Okay.
just flat. There's no bonus.
Yeah. 4 for the first one, 8 for the second one, so 12. 10 on that one, so 22. Oh, geez, 9 on that one, so 31. And then the last set is 6 more, so 37 fire damage. As just a barrage, an absolute barrage of
Jesus
just
Christ.
flaming spheres just pelt this creature.
That's what I'm talking about.
It burns away a huge amount of her the white rags that she's wearing and portions of her body. It doesn't seem to do quite as much damage as you would have expected. She seems to be somewhat resistant to fire.
And as a bonus action, I summon that spectral hammer right floating above her head and just bop her on the head with it
Bonk.
for another. Oh wait, no, I need to roll to attack. That's probably not going to hit. So that's 9.
Nope.
Okay, so the hammer appears above her head and swings and misses, and it's just
All right.
remaining floating there.
Darina, you are blessed.
I am going to attack with Glade. And the bless only works on the attack roll, not on
Right,
A damage
1d4.
roll.
Yep.
28
Yep.
Yep, that'll hit.
and 6 plus 3, 9 damage.
And this is a magical weapon.
It is.
Okay. Tearing away more of her non-corporeal essence.
Petra.
I will, as a free action, rip the tatters of flesh off of my face, revealing my horrifying visage. Let me have a DC 14 wisdom save from everyone. And let me know if you fail by 5 or more.
That 20.
Well,
Nat 20.
What?
Oh dear God. No.
We are unafraid. And I didn't even roll with advantage. I should be rolling with advantage on that one because it's generated by undead. I didn't even
Well,
have
you
to roll with
didn't
it.
fail by more than 5, Will, so you're fine. So unfortunately, it's just Arena.
Did anybody fail by more than 5?
Darina.
Arena.
Arena. All right, so
hold on.
Oh.
I have an ability here called coronal shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, and you also get a D4 on your saving throw because you're blessed.
Yeah. So.
oh wait, do I?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Blessed
Hashtag
applies to that.
Yeah. Oh, rather.
Well, it might be less than by 5. No. Okay.
Yeah, the chronal shift, though, that's badass.
So
What
yeah,
does that do?
I can force you to re-roll a saving throw.
I would do
Force me
that
to.
before rolling the bless.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair. Woo! I pass it easily.
Ah,
Hey,
wow.
that's awesome.
Good
Yay.
use
What a
of
cool
chronal
one.
shift.
Is Dusan also blessed?
Yes.
He is indeed also
Yes.
blessed.
Did you include your bless in your saving throw?
No, I did not.
That'll be enough to make it then at a minimum of 14. All right, so none of you are frightened and none of you are aged by 40 years.
You can't keep
Congratulations.
playing the same trick
And,
twice.
I
Okay?
know.
So Petra reveals her horrifying visage. You all see Darina briefly start to go gray, and then Aurel looks over and he does something that alters time itself and reverses reality such that effect never happened to Darina, and she retains her youthful visage.
That's awesome.
All right,
Wow.
who is closest to me, Erik?
Clement.
How you doing?
Klement. I am going to slash at you with my ghostly claws. Will
Can I offer maybe not?
15 hit?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
What
That
if
is my
it's
AC,
dead?
actually.
That will.
Oh, wait, is it a melee attack? Let me hear it first, I guess.
That will be 19 points of damage to you.
Okay. If it's does that count as a melee attack, what you just did to me? Okay, then I'm going to parry it. And so I will reduce that damage by, because I'm going to use my reaction.
Yep.
And reduce it by 10. So I'll take 9 points of damage.
Wow.
9 points.
Damn. All right, Dusan.
Okay, so it's more corporeal now.
Seems like it.
Okay. Okay. Do I add the bless to my attack roll or
Yes.
as damage?
Attack.
Attack roll, not damage.
Okay. Okay. Will I even be able to do damage to this if I hit it
Yeah,
with my
yeah.
hand?
You can definitely damage it. It's just halved. Because
All
It's just not as much. Yeah.
All right. Then I'm going to attack it with my hand axe.
Okay.
I guess a 10 hits.
And you get 2 attacks.
Yep, I do.
Okay.
Heal 1, 2.
And sorry, I'm calculating. 15.
The 15 hits.
Okay.
The 10 does not.
So, all right, so that's 1d6 plus 2, plus 1d4 for the bless.
It doesn't add to the damage.
Sorry.
It doesn't add to the damage. Yeah.
So 7.
7. All right, Dusan, your axe takes the banshee's head off. Her body immediately disappears in a streaming cloud of white smoke. Her head rolls to fetch up against the wall of the ruins, sits there momentarily open-mouthed, and then says, avenge me upon Svetlana, lest I return. And then her head disappears as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so Elena or Darina, could you... I want to talk to Evita. Is that her name? I wrote
Yeah.
it down.
Yeah, Ken, do you want to play Evita?
I thought she was dead.
No,
Oh,
she
yeah,
because she got wailed on. So
Yeah,
isn't
she-
she just stable but 0?
She was pulling punches with you guys.
Oh, rip.
Oh.
Oh. Hey, can you animate her corpse? Can you do that thing you can do?
I don't know what good that does at this point, but
Doesn't it mean you can talk to her? I just want to know what
is
Svetlana did.
Yeah.
he dead too?
It would
Yeah,
be super helpful
Bronislav's
to know
dead
what
too.
Svetlana did.
Yeah, like, I mean, innocent... Wait, what's the term? Innocent before proven guilty? Isn't that it? Yeah, so we need to do an investigation.
Does, if you were to animate them, would that let
Innocent
them
until?
know
What's the phrase?
Innocent until.
Okay.
until?
Innocent until
Okay.
proven guilty.
So you
If you
guys
brought her
have
back-
defeated. You guys have defeated Petra. Bronislav and Iveta are dead. You know, certainly not innocent, but probably not deserving of death. The hissers have become empowered with the magic that you've given them. So I'm gonna storyboard wrap up and then ask each of you to give me an epilogue for your character. So over the next few days, you guys also deal with Sveto and Evelyn and put them at rest after they confront the people who led for them to seek out Petra and become ghosts themselves. They were not nearly as powerful as Petra. You confront Svetlana, and she feigns innocence. And once you pull out what you have, she's like, "What evidence do you have? I broke no laws." And you're not able to pin anything on her, even though she apparently was at least partly responsible for Petra's suicide and Marcel's grief. You get paid. Edmund pays you as promised, and you survived.
Yay.
So
Our kids didn't, but we did.
So Dusan, what's your wrap up?
My wrap up is
Epilogue.
Okay. I feel pretty much nothing because this whole episode has just reminded me of how much that I have lost between my wife and my son, but it has done nothing to eliminate my resolve to continue attempting to kill monsters lest someone else have to go through what I have done. I tell my daughters that I am proud of them and I maintain my facade of strength as we move on and try to find our next contract.
Elena.
Elena is pretty broken up about the 2 kids getting murdered, because that was not the plan, but is pleased for having destroyed the undead that were plaguing this area. her sense of justice is not satisfied with Svetlana getting away with it in her mind, but begrudgingly accepts that we did what we could and helped the people that we could. And that's pretty much where she leaves it.
Darina.
Darina, similar to her father, her resolve is strengthened. How much she hates both the undead and the unnatural abomination creatures in the forest. And she will continue to work with her father to eliminate them throughout the land.
Aurel.
So Aurel's going to spend some time in that town trying to, considering some of the decisions we made, strengthen its defenses so that more people would survive. Also, I'm going to be like helicopter granddad and keep teaching Elena about magic as much as I can. And just try. I got to figure out something to do with Svetlana, so I'm still just going to investigate.
Are you going to work with Svetlana to make the town's defenses stronger? Because she is really the one responsible for the safety of the town from all the horrible things out there.
It's going to be one of those things like keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Excellent. And Klement.
So the feeling of justice is definitely not being fulfilled right now with how everything went down, and sadness and how there's just not a lot of joy brought from this mission, but glad that at least for now, more children won't be dying. In town, and I guess Aurel is moving to town, so Aurel, you're welcome to stay in my house if you want
Just
to.
for a little while.
For free, yeah, you're welcome to stay. But in terms of investigation, even though Svetlana is very, very suspicious, I don't want to leave town, so I'm going to stay, continue my jobs in town and helping people out while continuing my own investigation on Svetlana and hopefully eventually bring her down. On a slightly more cheery note, I decided that I'm going to pursue and hopefully have convinced by the time this epilogue comes out, to convince that drunk dad, Tefto or whatever, that he can no longer take care of his daughter, and I will adopt said daughter into my own home and take care of her and make sure she always has food. She doesn't have to beg on the street, and hopefully get her some medicine for her face.
Nice.
And then continuing to write letters to my newfound compatriots, saying that they're always welcome here, and that
Cool.
if they ever need assistance, they can always call upon me.
And Narzakib.
With my newfound magical power, I will be expanding my territory outside of the woods to gradually surround the town. I understand after a few initial forays that it's protected still by powerful magic, but travelers on the road are not. So within a few short months, all supplies are cut off from the town. Nothing comes out, nothing goes in.
Cool.
And Svetlana.
You're muted.
Somehow. You're not muted, but we can't
you're
hear
not
you.
muted, but we definitely can't hear anything.
Still no.
So no,
That's very true.
I really want to hear this now.
Yeah, I don't want to miss
Yeah.
a single terrible word that she has to say.
Yeah.
Thanks. How about now?
And now
Yes. Yeah, now you're coming through.
Okay. So Svetlana pretty much got exactly what she wanted, which is that the dude who killed her husband lost the person who was most important to him in the whole world. And, other stuff happened. That's just how it goes sometimes.
Beautiful. Perhaps the Hisser King will seek an alliance with Svetlana.
Kill the audio. Great. Let's give a hand for Ken and Susan as our
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was
These were
fantastic.
some of the
You
most
guys are
fun.
great.
These were some of the most fun NPCs I ever got to play.
Oh, they were excellent.
Oh
The
my God.
creepiness of the physical acting on the Spider King
Oh,
was
It was
just
God.
amazing. It was
on
amazing.
point.
It was
Beautiful.
fun.
Beautiful. The
And
stuff, honestly, the stuffy guy for me, like the hand, just like
Oh, yeah,
limp
the-
hand, like, oh, it's creepy as shit, Ken.
I also thought that Susan's mix
Oh,
of
yeah.
folksy hairdresser and powerful magician was awesome.
It was amazing.
Yeah, that was great.
I was there. Like,
A
wow.
plus.
And
Thank you so much for
nice
putting us
outfit
together,
also.
Hoff.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
this
thank
is so
you
much fun.
guys.
Yeah,
Great.
thank you so much for doing this. This is so great.
Hey,
Yeah,
they can
it
hear
was
you from
awesome.
back.
I want to note that against all expectations, our timing was literally 100% spot on. Like we went from 5 o'clock until midnight almost exactly, or 7 o'clock until midnight almost exactly. How often
Yeah.
does that happen?
Yep. We
I'm
did some
continually
artistic,
impressed by the timing,
we did some artistic license, but
Yeah.
made it work.
but still.
Satisfying ending.
I mean, we hit. I was contemplating cutting out the whole scene with the hissers, but yeah, I mean, Ken
Oh, that
is
was
here,
great.
and he wanted to do it.
Totally
I'm
worth
like,
it.
hell yeah.
I really-
Yeah, what a great set.
I'm so glad you didn't.
Yeah, that was
Also,
awesome.
I really liked the, we're going to go and fight giant spiders, a mainstay of low-level adventuring. And then it's these horrible abominations.
Right.
Yeah, we're like,
Subversion!
oh, never mind. And our first
But we
deal
don't
was,
need to see
oh,
it again.
yeah.
We're fine. We don't need to see it again.
I like how
I've
you
seen
can
it. We're
clearly
scarred. I
see
see it every time I
skull-
close my
There's
eyes.
clearly like vaguely human looking skull parts in the middle of there, especially on the right
You're
side.
right. Yeah. It's
Almost
like
like
3
skulls.
skulls stashed together.
Were they lycanthropes?
No.
Okay. I just was wondering because I suddenly at the very end realized I had all this like advantage on
Yes.
intelligence about the undead that I never
Yeah.
contributed to
Yeah.
anything about the band.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, about all
They're
the
one of my favored enemies.
all the ghosts
I
and
also-
shit.
Yeah, and I realized at the very end that I was like, wait a second, I'm asking about how to not hit all my allies with all these spells, but I have sculpt spells
you
because
totally
I'm
have
an
sculpt
evocation
spell.
wizard.
Yep.
I forgot about that, and I could have just done it with impunity.
This is
Sam,
bad.
you said you were really curious about what was going to happen when I got tunnel vision from Bone Melter, and then that never happened.
I was very curious to see if that ever happened, if you ever just like tunneled on somebody.
Not for lack of trying. I tried to hit the thing in the woods.
right?
Oh, that was A plus.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yay, that was so much fun, you guys.
I think my
like that.
favorite was the scene discussing it, like not the non-combat scene discussing things, where we had the 5 minutes of just everyone's character just summed up in a nutshell.
That was awesome.
That was
Everyone was
beautiful.
like, now's my chance. My ideals
Guys,
are.
lights on. Eyes ready.
Right?
Nice. Well, thanks, you guys. I would like to do this again around Thanksgiving, and then probably around Christmas. So I'll send out an email, and if you're not available or not interested, that's fine. If you want to carry on with the same set of characters, we can go on to another adventure with them.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm down.
Because I kind of enjoy the dynamic among the 5 characters. It's kind of
Oh,
fun. to
man,
work
I
with.
wouldn't have stolen all of your magical weapons if I'd known this was going to be more than a one shot. Sorry,
Well,
guys.
you still would have, actually, I think.
Yeah, no, I totally.
Yeah.
Hey, and who says we can't get them back?
There you go.
I do. I say that.
Hey, everything burns.
Well,
Like us.
by that
Except
same,
the banshee was somewhat resistant to fire.
Banshee
well,
was
it's kinda
somewhat
like saying
resistant.
that- well, that's kind of like saying I can get a Rolls Royce, theoretically.
Hey, if you're willing to do the time, possibly.
If you put enough fire on it, it eventually will burn, right?
Then I'll get a Rolls Royce.
Awesome. Well,
All right,
thanks again,
guys.
you guys. Have a good night, and
Have a
I'll
good night,
see a lot of you tomorrow.
Bye,
Bye.
See you,
guys.
everybody.
Bye, guys.